we have seen over these first two events just a unique format. The PPL turns this somewhat individual and partner sport into a team sport. Men's matchups, women's matchups, as well as a mixed matchup. This is what makes it so fun and unique to get a chance to see these 10 franchises in the 2024 season come to life. Here is a look at the PPL format and what makes it so different from anything else in the world.
Event 2 of the Pro Padel League 2024 will be held in Miami and will have the following format. 10 teams were split into 2 groups of 5. Each team will play in a round-robin format. For the PPL Event 1, group assignments were chosen at random. Group assignments for PPL Event 2 are based on the final results of PPL Event 1. The tournament will last 6 days, and each team is guaranteed 4 matches during the first 4 days of the competition. 2 teams from each group will be required to play 2 matches on either the first or second day of round-robin competition. These teams were chosen at random during group selections. Each match includes a men's double, a women's double, and a mixed double. The format of the men's and women's double matches will be best of 3 sets with golden point and a super tie break to 10 points in the 3rd set. On the other hand, the mixed doubles will be played regardless of the result of the men's and women's doubles and will be played to 1 set with golden point and a super tie break to 10 at 6-6. The top 2 teams from each group advance to the semifinals. The winners of the semifinals will play in the final, and the losers will play for 3rd and 4th place. To determine the groups for PPL 3, the top 2 teams, champion and runner-up, will be placed in separate groups, and the remaining teams will be drawn into groups at random. After groups are decided, there will be a random assignment between the teams that did not play twice in the week prior to determine who will play twice in 1 day for the PPL Event 3.
You can see the Los Angeles Beat warming up as they are one of the top teams here in Event 2 as you look to the tie-break scenarios. This became important coming out of our 2 groups, the white and the golds group, as we had multiple teams sitting at about 2-2 out of a handful of these matchups. But it's the Los Angeles Beat that really took the top spot. There was no question as to whether they would be making the semifinal, but a few others. Toronto had a really nice run through their group, which was the white group, coming away with a 3-1. And then as you look now, Toronto 3-1, as well as the Florida Goats, the 3-1 spot. New York Atlantics, they finished with a 3rd place finish in our Event 1. However, here just a little bit of a different story, 2-2. And there's your runner-up. They finished at that 4th place spot, the Las Vegas Smash from Event number 1 and at Champions from a year ago. So really some different storylines coming into this semifinal Saturday. It's making it really fun though, Konza, as you look through these groups. The white group now on over to the gold group.
The LA Beat with a 4-0, the only unbeaten team this week. Impressive performance again. The Arkansas Matrix with a 2-2, and it all came down to those tie-break scenarios because they have better match differential compared to the Houston Volts and the San Diego Stingrays, all of them with a 2-2 record. In the bottom part of this gold group, Miami Padel Club, the champions last week. It was completely different story.
And you can see now how the semifinals will play out. You've got the Florida Goats and the Arkansas Matrix. They will face off, as well as the Los Angeles Beat and the Toronto Polar Bears. So that bottom bracket you're seeing is actually what we will start our day with. Then we will have that second semifinals matchup. Tomorrow we'll have the championship as well as our 3rd and 4th place finish. And this is what they're fighting for. Not only are you taking away some money, but also some points. And there are 4 regular season events through the 2024 PPL season. At each stop, you'll get a chance to pick up one of these allotted positions as well as the points that are secured alongside them. So it's super important as you finish these events that you start to kind of add in and sum up those points. We're going to have a really interesting day as you look after the championship Sunday to see exactly how those teams with so many different in the weekend playing in Event 2. As you see the money now on screen, $35,000 for the champion here for the PPL 2 event as we get set for yet another semifinal Saturday. Well, let's have a conversation about this first semifinal. The Toronto Polar Bears facing off against the Los Angeles Beat. Toronto, they've been in this position before. It didn't go their direction. They didn't make it to that final in event 1. Do you think there's a little vision of revenge to be able to get to that final just from a week ago?
Of course, they want to be in the final. And I think in this case, in these two teams, they have the big advantage of having almost the same roster compared to the previous week. We have Coqui Nieto and Javi Barahona in the men's doubles for Toronto and Marina Guinart with Victoria Iglesias. So getting more time inside the court together, it's always an advantage. And the LA Beat, we have Tolito Aguirre and Javi Leal playing again for the second week together. The only change here is Caro Orsi. She was playing at the beginning of the week. Now she has left, and it's Elia Matriain playing for the LA Beat. But I think that, yes, having the same roster in 2 consecutive weeks, it's a big advantage for them.
A little look to the Toronto Polar Bears. You can see Marina Guinart and Victoria Iglesias. They're dangerous on the side of the Toronto Polar Bears. It's been fun to see them put together streak after streak after streak in terms of taking some big-time wins. But on the other side, for Los Angeles Beat, you mentioned it, just some of the nuances with their roster, just a subtle change in the women's matchups. However, Los Angeles, they looked really good in event 1. They just were so close. They barely missing that semifinal spot. What do you feel like has been the biggest difference maker from event 1 to event 2 for the Los Angeles Beat?
I think the time together. Again, in court, Tolito Aguirre is playing magnificent paddle, but especially Javi Leal, the smash he has, it's impressive. And sometimes when you go for that risk, you end up missing some shots and you end up winning some shots. This week, I think he was winning all of them. He was moving around the court, feeling good. And I was talking to him, and he was saying yesterday, I'm super motivated to go into the semifinals. We do want to win as a team. Like, you have no idea.
Well, for the first semifinal, get a chance to see both Tolito and Javi Leal out on the court. It's going to be so fun to see exactly how that men's matchup plays out, because on the other side for Toronto, that men's matchup, Nieto has just been so good defensively, whether you look from event 1 even into event 2 alongside Javi Barahona. But the second semifinal is another outstanding matchup. The Arkansas Matrix was a team that, we'll say, surprised some people. They put on an absolute show, especially from like an effort standpoint. They are absolute fighters. So let's take a look at the Arkansas Matrix as well as the Florida Goats. What's your anticipation in terms of what you could see from the Arkansas Matrix?
I love seeing the Arkansas Matrix in the semifinals because, as you said, they were probably the underdogs. If you look at the rosters, they have no big names, but here they are, fighting. I think they have a very strong team when it comes to the mixed doubles. Gonzalo Rubio and Pati Laguna are playing magnificent, and they won a lot of matches in that mixed doubles. So for them to have a chance here is a huge thing. Of course, if they don't win, they're going to get a lot of points in that race to the PPL Cup Finals. But on the other side, you have the Florida Goats, probably the biggest change from week 1 to week 2. They're playing magnificent. They found something with that combination between Pablo Lima and Victor Ruiz, and it's working. It's really working.
A little look to some of the names and faces that you will be witnessing. I think Del Castillo has just been phenomenal on the side of the Arkansas Matrix. He's playing on his opposite side, but he's even said in some of his post-match interviews that he's playing some of the best paddle here in Miami that he has in recent years. What have you seen from him that shows that he's really elevated his game?
I think Salo Rubio is a key part of this. He said it multiple times. Playing with Salo Rubio, for me, gives me a lot of confidence. He trusts me, and he's as well a very physical player, so he gave me the chance to move, to feel secure in the court, and yeah, I think that's why they're working so well as a team.
Something the Arkansas Matrix are going to have to face off against is a lot of energy on the side of the Florida Goats, as they are somewhat of a home team here. They're based out of Orlando, but Daddy Yankee, the owner of that team, has been bringing out not only himself, but plenty of fans to go along for the Florida Goats. But it's time to send it to the third member of our crew, Javi Carrasco, to get the presentation started.
Hi everyone, welcome to the PPL. We have an amazing and incredible day here in Miami. Semi-final Saturdays here, 4 teams battling for a spot in the final. Our first semi-final is Toronto Polar Bears versus Los Angeles Beat. So let's introduce you to the teams. First, the women of Toronto, there are Marina Guinar and Victoria Iglesias from Spain. The women, Los Angeles beat Elia Matriain and Jessica Castelló from Spain. The men of Toronto Polar Bear, Coqui Nieto and Javi Barahona from Spain. And the men, Los Angeles beat Javi Leal from Spain and Tolito Aguirre from Argentina. Enjoy the first semifinal.
If you're new to the PPL format, we play both the men's and women's matches, one after another. Once you get to the semifinals, we will start our day with the men's matchup. Coqui Nieto, Javi Barahona facing off against Tolito Aguirre and Javi Leal. The photos have been taken as you look. Center court, just off to the right side of your screen, right below that Ultra Paddle Club logo. But that's what's so cool about this. You get a chance to see, once you get to semifinals, the men's matchup, the women's matchup, and then moving on to the mixed matchup if it becomes necessary. If the score is even at 1 apiece, you'll head off to the mixed matchup in the deciding factor. There's a look at Javi Leal.
Coqui Nieto and Javi Barahona, probably the strongest team when it comes to the men's doubles. They won a lot of matches, but they also have Marina Guinarte and Victoria Iglesias working well as a pair. And last week they lost in the semifinals, their match, so probably as well for them. Individually, they want to win the semifinals to give the point to Toronto and then to make it easy, or not easy, but easier for Coqui Nieto and Javi Barahona to get a win and then try to secure a place in the semifinals. But Cam, here we're talking about a team that has been unbeaten throughout the week and about a team that has been into 2 semifinals. So it's going to be a strong match, a close match between these two franchises.
There's a look at Amatriain, one of the changes, but one of the consummate legends of the sport. What does she bring to this Los Angeles Beat team just in terms of her consistency in play?
Always playing a semifinal or a final is different. So you need that experience, that mentality, that winning mentality stepping into the court. So having Elia Matriain, a big name, a legend, even if she's retired, she's going to give a lot of experience, a lot of advices to Jess Castelló. But Jess Castelló as well is a player that throughout this season, she has won 2 tournaments in different circuits. So I think it's a strong pair with a lot of experience in these kind of matchups.
I also love what Amatriain has said in terms of her post-match interview, saying just as much that she loves playing alongside Castillo, but she goes, I might stick to the coaching at this point in my day. However, she's finding herself in a semifinal. And we will start, in fact, actually with our women's matchup, then to the men's. And the mixed will be that 3rd place and 3rd and deciding matchup as you look to Jess Castillo going out to the court now. Guinard, the lefty, seeing the smash and the power that she possesses, and Victoria Iglesias, you've got to watch out for her ground strokes, one of the best 2-hand backhands in the game.
And of course, for Marina Guinar and Victoria Iglesias, is some sort of a revenge here, but they have that experience from last week. So maybe they saw that match again, they watched it again, and they learned something. They're going to be saying, hey, we have to change this, we have to keep playing that way, maybe going to this direction. Having that experience, it's going to give you a lot of information on how to play this match against the LA Beat.
That's a good point. You bring up just a bit more of scouting and gameplay when you get a chance to look back at previous matches and figure out exactly how these partnerships play alongside one another. There's a look to Victoria Iglesias. She'll be playing the backhand side, the righty. There's Jessica Castillo. You mentioned some of the wins she's had this season. Temperatures reaching the mid-80s today. Through the past 11 days, the temps have no doubt reached their pinnacle here in Miami with the high heat and humidity. As you look to the matchup, Eli Amatrian, Jessica Castillo, Victoria Iglesias, and Marina Guinar.
So important to win the first match. It sets the tone for the rest of the series. If you win, your teammates are going to have some extra confidence, but if you lose, they're going to have a huge pressure. They know that they have to win or win. If not, you're out. That's why this first match is so important.
No, you make such a great point, because either you're going up 1-0 and feeling like your men's matchup can go play very freely, or if you drop and go 0-1, next thing you know, you're playing with your back against the wall, pressure's all on your side. However, I think with these teams, they have seen not just one opportunity to have that deciding factor come down to the mixed in the last two events, but there's no doubt that they have been able to play under some high-pressured situations, and especially coming down to that mixed matchup. This is what makes it so fun as you look to Elia Matriain out of Spain, one of the legends of the sport. How high did she reach in terms of when she was at the peak of her career?
Oh, she was a big name, no doubts. She was winning tournaments, one of the big names in the past. Of course, it's a different paddle now compared to the previous years, as we now see Jessica Castillo, born in Spain, and one of the huge talents in the present. But paddle has changed so much, the play style and the amount of players that we have now. We jump to the other side of the court to introduce Marina Guinar from the Toronto Polo Bears, born in 1996 in Spain. A lefty playing on the right side of the court, a very aggressive, very powerful player, as well as Victoria Iglesias, Vicky, born in 1994 in Spain, playing on the left side of the court, and with that typical two-hand backhand that hurts a lot.
Has so much topspin rolling that she actually has such great control with it. She can find some short angles back cross court rather than just driving into the depth of it. Lots of control on her side. Marina Guinar, and a good look at her. She resides in the top 30 with her individual FIP ranking. Elia Matriain, now 40 years old, just 5'3", but she is playing a lot bigger than that.
And she's so skillful when it comes to playing in that mid area, which is very hard. The half volleys are perfect, trying to win a tempo, to hit them with a forehand, and then to push to the net, because they play the lob shot, and she's waiting for you, just a step in front of the line, catching you off guard and not giving you the time to come back to the net after the bandeja or the víbora.
So she plays well in the midcourt. To your point, watch for her in transition. Victoria Iglesias also sitting in that, just about that top 20 with her individual ranking. Jessica Castillo, the highest of the four, sitting in the top 10, currently at about that number 8 spot. Just 25 years old. This 2024 draft allowed for a lot of impressive names to come into this season. Over 20 international players getting to become a part of this 2024 season. Over 80% of them sitting in the top 50 in the world. The level has no doubt increased, and the competition has followed. Seeing a chance to see some of the top names in the United States, or compete in the United States, over the last 11 days.
a lot of days of paddle. And of course, the big goal for every team is to be in the PPL Cup Finals. For Toronto, it's going to be so important to be here in back-to-back semifinals. Even if they don't win the tournament, of course, that's the goal. But if they don't do it, they're going to have a lot of points.
Yeah, it's a great point. You're going to end up sitting at top the 10 franchises coming out of events 1 and 2, just having made back-to-back semifinals, whereas some of the teams that maybe even won, like Miami, now 0-4 through this second event. That point differential is going to be very interesting to see how it all plays out. Just 4 regular season events, like we've mentioned, and the top 8 teams moving on to the New York City PPL Cup Final come November 18th through the 23rd. The 3rd and 4th events will be played in Los Angeles starting August 12th. They'll play in this back-to-back format as we have here in Miami.
And the team's fighting for $1 million throughout the season, which is a prize money like never before. $155,000 in each of the regular season events. That's the money in line here in Florida, in Miami. Such an advantage having Seba Nerone as a coach. Plenty of experience. Former #1 as well. And having a couple extra eyes from the outside of the court, watching the game and telling you what to do. It's always very important.
Well, our 4 competitors have now hit the court.
Jessica.
Welcome to the fastest growing sport in the world. Paddle finds itself in Miami. Women's matchup to begin.
Play.
Los Angeles beat with the first serve. Iglesias looking for a handful of bandejas. Finding the fence.
Confidence booster. Winning the first point that way. It's going to give you a lot of confidence. That lob shot is going to take into the table the wind, the key factor throughout these 2 weeks. Now again pushing from the back of the Toronto Polo Bears, pushing the ball to the back wall.
Brings us to 15-0. Castillo, the fault, finding the fence. Good ball from Castillo, finding the corner.
Ball was close to the sidewall. Vicky Iglesias had no space to put the racket between the ball and the wall.
This sport puts a premium on placement, not just power. Castillo showing why.
40-15.
Toronto's still trying to find their transition game here to get themselves up to the net. 40-15. Nice volley on the side of LA. Sending it to Matrian. High backhand lob. Toronto finding themselves up in the net. You can see what an advantage it gives you. You finally earn the right to get up there.
Both points from Toronto. Beautiful angles from Victoria Iglesias. That forehand.
There's that two-hand backhand from Iglesias. Crashing, Iglesias. Nicely done.
Golden point. Victoria Iglesias to receive.
First golden point, first game.
And even if the match just started, it's so important, this first point.
Watching Pro Padel League for the first time. Once you get to deuce, it's a golden point. Next point takes the game. Like a sudden death. Let's see if Gennard can find it. And she does. Toronto walking away with a break here to start off our first game.
One game to love. Person.
Again, it's going to be super important to win this first game after being 40-15 for the beat. Then a comeback, 3 points in a row for Toronto. Special mention to Victoria Iglesias. Good movements at the beginning of the match to set the tone in a proper way for the Canadian team, for the Bears.
You could see on the side of Los Angeles, Gonzo, that they were just saying, settle a little bit. It's okay. Don't worry about the break here. Get started. No need to panic.
Again, Victoria Iglesias to the fence, finding a beautiful volley. And another point. Solid start. Eli, that mid-zone. Now finding the back wall. 30 love.
Trying to hold Jess Castillo's court position there. Matriain kind of shifting and finding that bandeja from the mid-court. However, instead finding the glass.
Lefty serving. There goes Victoria again, but now finding the net. 30-15, the transition was good. The ball giving a lot of bounce from the back wall. Then the push. The execution was not ideal, 30-15. Now Elia Matriain is the one pushing from the baseline to the net and forcing the block from Marina Guinard to go to the net. From 30 love to 30 all. And now 30-40. She went for the angle again, Victoria Iglesias. 2 break points.
Seems as if both teams right now just trying to find that steadied attack and steadied approach.
And it's going to be with a second serve for Guinard. Slicing lob, perfect one. Now Matriain, flat smash, Marina Guinard with a touch, and the finish with class down the line. Elia Matriain, plenty of experience right there to get the break back.
That combination showing exactly her experience. Works with a smash, but gets it to come off the side fence and give her another opportunity, a better ball to finish on. Didn't try to do too much with that first contact. Well played. LA earning the break back. Iglesias popping that right foot up, letting it come back off the glass, and another good ball. Jess Castillo.
It's always easier from that position to go cross-court all down the middle. But then Castillo went for the hard shot down the line. It paid off because Guinard wasn't ready for that one.
Very low.
Got a little back-footed there, did Victoria Iglesias. The first one coming off right in front of her right toe. The second one just behind her.
We were talking about a good start from Victoria Iglesias, now back-to-back mistakes.
Oh, great block. Forehand side, but used her backhand. Jess Castillo quick to pounce. Now up 40 love. There's that block.
So important when you see that your volley is good. The opponent has to go back to pick it up. Go. Be close to the net because you're going to get an easy dunk.
Nice volley. Beautiful pickup. Matrein, the back of the court. Trying to use the Chiquita here. Polar Bears back to the net. Lofted through the middle. Bit shallow. Castillo quick. Good coverage on the other side. Amatriain from the left.
Game.
Los Angeles now going up 2-1. First hold of this first set.
Lead. 2 games to 1. First set. Victoria Iglesias to serve.
First semi-final today between the Toronto Polar Bears and the LA Beat. 2-1 up for the Beat. First point goes for the Polar Bears after the glass finder. That's gonna find the carpet. Slicing lob from Jess Castillo. Over push to the net. Backhand volley. Guinard was waiting in the baseline. Great move again from the young player, from Jess Castillo.
Love the technique there. A little bit of more of that closed shoulder, making sure she's 100% pointed, being able to find that ball back down the line. Aggressive cut through bottom of the ball.
Guinard to the corner. Haley using the sidewall. Now a lob. A perfect one from Jess Castillo. Oh, magnificent. Jess Castillo was waiting in the middle, but Guinard saw her. Went cross court. The corner was wide empty.
Gotta feel like you win 2 points here. The winner back cross court. No one finds it back on the other side. Great vision from Guinard. Great execution.
Great pickup from Eli. Now the effort from Jess Castillo again paying off. Another point for the beat. 30 all. After breaking the serve in the first game, now the Polar Bears struggling a bit in the match. Another mistake from Victoria Iglesias, finding the back wall. 30-40, 2 break points for the LA Beat.
Right idea, trying to send that a bit inside out, opening that racket face. Just need a minor adjustment there. It's not far.
Foul volley from Jess Castillo, and now great soft touch to the fence from the lefty from Guinard to save the first break point. Bad news is that they have another one to deal with. Second golden point of the match. The first one was won by the Canadian team. Guinard, short lob. The block, access denied by Marina Guinard. Castillo again down the line. Eli completes the job. Another great defense from the lefty. Restart the point. And the ball jumps out of the court after finding the 4 meters fence. Another break for the LA Beat. Now leading by 3 games to 1.
3 games to 1. First set.
Such an impressive point right here. Love that setup shot from Jess Castillo, just making Toronto just a hair uncomfortable, creating that secondary opportunity. 2 golden points played. 1 to Toronto, now 1 to LA. Los Angeles trying to pounce right here. They took advantage of their first break, finding the hold. Let's see if they can find another. Pushing Amatrian down the line. There's that transition ball from Amatrian. Fantastic bajada. Jess Castillo playing very cleanly here in this first set. Seems like those two definitely have their responsibilities ironed out, Gonza, in terms of who's taking what.
Plan is very clear. And very important after giving that break at the beginning, be mentally strong to go back.
Now up a break on their own.
Maybe that's where the experience plays a big part of it. You have Elia Matriain and Jess Castillo playing a lot of finals. You know how to handle the situations, the bad moments like the beginning, and then to be able to come back.
Even here, you can see where the pressure is added. Castillo coming across the second time, taking away the ball through the middle. Now it's Matrian. Really tough ball into the corner, well placed from Toronto. That ball bounced and went straight into the air, right against the back glass.
Those lob shots staying close to the wall. You don't have space, put your racket.
Chance to go up 4-1 here for LA. Oh, a unique bounce. That actually went from the middle to the exterior of the court. Matrian having to find the forehand. Watch her turn here, following the ball. Really tough. Nice job, Toronto.
But it was the right decision. The ball was high. Matrian was close there. Of course, she had to go for it to push.
Good turn from Guinart. She comes away with the winner. A defensive play turned offensive, bringing us to our third golden point here in set one.
Victoria Iglesias to receive.
So far, one for Toronto, the other one for LA.
Both coming away with a break. Castillo taking an extra second here.
Fault.
Second serve.
Second set.
Castillo backed up, a little more snap on the wrist from this one. Here she flattens it out, extension, then to the fence. Skidding off the side wall. LA finds a hold, now up 4-1.
Lead 4 games to 1. First set.
Presionaste el paso adelante. Presionaste el paso adelante. Pero yo no tengo que pegar tanto a esa. Tiene que tener tranquilidad para cualquier cosa que sepa.
Marcelo.
Ya, pero si se lo he dicho a ella, digo, vale, bueno, no pasa nada. Le tenía que haber tirado a él, pero es que no podía porque teníamos aquí.
La tenías muy montando por eso. No pasa nada, no pasa nada.
Pero era para él.
Era para eso.
Va a salir, chica, vamos con confianza. Puntos de cabeza, puntos de cabeza.
Justo lo quiero, además, estamos ahí. Todo en punto de oro.
Time.
Four 1 up. The beat.
Marina
Great
Guinart
start.
to serve.
The only unbeaten team of this week. Fighting for a spot in the final. After this, we will have the Goats and the Matrix. Florida and the Arkansas Matrix. Face to face. Now, time to talk about this match. Time to talk about the beat
15
and
love.
the Polo Bears. 15 love.
So interesting. You learn so much through these first two events about building out your roster, what your needs are, exactly how that mixed matchup plays best, and really how important that mixed matchup is too, Gonza.
Ah, finally.
Very low.
From the first game, she was trying to get another one like this with a forehand to the corner.
I think it's about the third or fourth winner that Toronto's been able to find, kind of surprising, going on the back side of Jessica Castillo. Of course, Castillo trying to protect that middle a bit, taking some of the pressure off of Matrian. So it's a win-win in terms of, or a win-lose. You give up a little bit of space on the backhand side and maybe a handful of winners, but if you can protect more through the middle, you're winning that percentage.
And now the hammer from Marina Guinar to make it 40 love, a quick game for the Polar Bears. Out of the court. Por tres down the line. You gotta be good to do that. Finishing the job now with a forehand volley to the corner, punishing Elia Madriain. And after 4 games in a row for the beat, now again 1 for Toronto to make it 4-2.
I like how Toronto came out of the change end there. Finite, efficient points. Coming away their second game. One off her high shoulder, one off her hip. Victoria Iglesias drops it. 3 marvelous contacts here from Iglesias. This one, just a bit of a tap. She earns the double.
Maybe a bit of luck there. I think she was not meant to...
to drop it.
Yeah, exactly. She was just trying to block it, and then since the shot from Jess Castillo was so powerful, the only thing she could do, barely made it over the net.
Trying to push that ball back down the line. They find a Matrian up at the net.
This could be the reaction on the Toronto Polar Bears. Why not the blue team?
Down just a break here.
Huh.
That's fantastic. Jess Castillo. The bounce is nearly simultaneous. You could hear from the carpet to the glass. LA trailing 15-30. Castillo, high backhand, lifting that lob. Oh, tough one. That one bouncing about shoulder height.
But I think she changed her mind while executing the shot, because she didn't push too much the follow through with that backhand.
Tough ball too, especially on the high backhand, trying to take that back down the line. The point of contact so limited. You roll that ball across court, you get a little bit more spin and leverage.
You have 3 break points, Cam.
Oh, what a pickup from Guinart. Another from Iglesias. She avoids that one. LA beat, fight one off.
30-40.
Make it 30-40.
You can escape once, you can escape twice, but not 3. The pace of the ball that Jess Castillo has, so intense.
Break point again for Toronto. Another one, bringing us back to a golden point, back to deuce. 2 have gone the direction of LA. 1 to Toronto. They earned the first game of this first set with a break off a golden point.
Victoria Iglesias taking it.
Good first volley. From one lob to the next. Amatrian. Castillo sending that. And it hits the side fence. Golden point and break to Toronto. Now down 3-4.
Lead 4 games to 3. First set.
Has tirado 10 bien, has tirado 8. Perfecto. Lo único que tenemos que tener cuidado es el del centro porque esta se mete y vivorea bien. Pero ya está.
Sí, vivorea siempre a ti.
Sí, vivorea dos paredes. O muy vivoreando dos paredes y ahí es donde duele. O muy cruzado o muy paralelo. Y si no, el tuyo paralelo es buenísimo porque no da tiempo a meterse. Ahora lo habéis hecho en árbol y habéis jugado muy bien. No tengáis miedo en tirarle 3. Luego, ¿sabes?
Paciencia y ahí somos bien.
Puntos en árbol suele ser de nosotros. Y eso presura. Hagan una bajada que luego hace otra cosa.
Lo mismo que cuando te la juega Victoria, que te viene llevando. También está bien, y aparte ese vos lo dominás muy bien. Ya, sigamos centrando en las cosas que estamos haciendo tan bien.
Igual con cabeza y parquela abajo en un punto de
Vos con el tirante anterior, a la iglesia, hasta ella misma que no llego, que lo pegó con la punta. ¿Viste? Porque lo tenés calibrado, eso que le he dicho, sacamos la red.
Y además tampoco la bola me da un rebote de pared para acelerarla, ¿no?
Si tenés que buscar la pared, salir fuerte, buscar la...
5. Victoria Iglesias to serve.
A match with a lot of ups and downs. First game was a break for Toronto, then 4 games in a row for the LA Beat. Now the reaction from the blue team. Back-to-back games to make it 4-3. There's no difference right now, no breaks. Pushing too much. She wanted to go deep. Victoria Iglesias. And she went too deep. Love 15. Cam, we've played 7 games. 4 of them ended up being a golden point. It shows you how close this match is. 15-0 now. Elia Madriain to the back wall.
I've also seen great expanses of points being reached. Multiple break points fought off to be able to find those golden points, including that last one.
Justin Guinard finding the last inch of the carpet. Good push. This time she went for the middle. And she finished the job. Good read. This time she waited a bit longer, hiding the intentions. 15-30. Patience from Polar Bears from the baseline. Keep fighting, keep waiting, the chance to go. Time to push. That's gonna be now. The block from Eli to retake the attacking position. That's gonna give a lot of bounce. Marina Guinard pushing. She goes to the net. Contra pared, finds the last inch of the carpet again. And now Victoria Iglesias finding Jess Castillo after a really long point.
What a point, what a fight from both of these teams. Could have gone either direction here. Victoria Iglesias, the exclamation mark right there to close it off.
They're 1-1 now. Before Jess Castillo hit Victoria Iglesias, and now Iglesias taking some revenge there. Okay, they have it. 30-40. 2 break points for the Beat to retake the lead, to be 5-3, and to have the chance to serve for the first set in the semifinals. Not going to happen yet. Of course, we were going to have a golden point again.
Jessica Castelló, to receive.
5 so far with this one. Really close match. Castillo taking it. Angelia Matriain living it short into the net. Save for the Polar Bears. 4 games apiece.
Jessica Castelló, to serve.
Each one of these golden points has been so tight, bringing us to 4 all. Breaks on both sides here. Who's going to find the advantage here at the end of set 1? Imagine both this men's and or women's and men's matchups are going to be looking somewhat like this.
Huh.
Oh, beautiful. Amatriain. Bata de Pared down the line.
The ball giving a kiss to the net. No margin. Perfect placement.
Very low.
Good start here for LA. Trying to go up 5-4. Missed return, you'll take as many of those as you can get. Iglesias punishing the glass. Knows it's not the time for an error. Fast lob to Matriain. Nice series of points. Marina Guinart, nice series of shots as she goes and finds 3 different locations. Watch that, stretches Castillo through the middle, then finds the ball down the line.
Tempting the limits. I think that Cam was not the best choice. She was in the corner. She had to go down there to pick it up, to turn and to place it down the line. That's a shot with a lot of risk.
The one from Castillo. Ooh, tough. Was going to be on her backhand side, ends up on her forehand. There she flattens. Oh, another beautiful ball. Matriain. It's looking pinpoint right here. There's that transition, 2-hand backhand. Back to back. Quick stab at the net. Amatriain. Knew she had to try and fight that before it got to the glass. She ends up punching the glass with her racket at the same time. 30 all.
Third winner of a lob shot from Marina Guinart.
That one gave Amatriain a little bit of a stinger. Still kind of rubbing her elbow.
They really go for it. Hitting the walls.
There's no fear.
I mean, it's a semi-final. They want it so bad.
Oof. That one hurts. Castillo is trying to send that one beyond the court. Now it's a break point for Toronto.
2 key moments in this game. First, that ball in the corner that Jess Castillo tried to go down the line, and then this easy smash with a 4 games apiece. Maybe not the moment to miss.
What?
That's a big point for Jess Castillo. She let you hear it, bringing us back to deuce, back to golden point, the 6th of this first set.
Victoria Iglesias to receive.
Confidence booster. This key moment, find this miscommunication in the middle.
Love that energy from Jess Castillo. Second serve here. A hair long. Matrian, quick to recover. Big point. Game and the
Los
hold
Angeles beat.
for LA.
Los Angeles beat. Lead 5 games to 4. First set. Ball change.
Sí, pero un dato un poco importante. ¿Sabes lo que te voy a pedir? Vamos a tener la oportunidad otra vez. Cuando tengamos oportunidad, y sobre todo vayas a rezar vos porque va a ser una ventaja, girate para atrás y empieza con un globo. No la empieces forzando por abajo. Girate para atrás y poné la prueba, porque hasta ahora, ¿sabes cuántas pelotas ha pegado Victoria Iglesias para adelante? 0. ¿Ves? Y Marina pegó 1. Entonces eso habla de que la calidad de nuestro globo está siendo buena. Porque no nos queda ella para pegar. Entonces, si la calidad de nuestros globos es buena, en los momentos que son definitivos, confiemos en ellos. Vamos a jugar con el tiro que estamos haciendo. ¿Entendés? Vamos a jugar en el momento que las papas queman, pero golpe que nosotros más dominamos, por lo menos en este partido. ¿Te parece? Momento de presión, tomás aire, das un pasito para atrás, pimba, y empezás para arriba. El lugar donde quieras decidirlo vos.
Time. Marina Guinard to serve. New ball.
After that hold for the beat, now the pressure for Guinard and Iglesias. They have to hold to stay alive in the first set. Drop shot from Iglesias, and now the touch to the corner. Perfect combination. No pressure at all. Moving the ball and the opponents around. Flat smash and the touch this time from Guinard. Iglesias finding the net. 15-0.
15-0.
Similar to what happened to Jess Castillo in the previous game.
You know you have to put it away here. You put a little extra something on it. Just that one falling a bit too short.
You focus too much maybe on the power, not the precision. That's going to die in the end. Contra pared from Iglesias. Now the block waiting close to the wall. Avoiding and dodging the ball, Victoria Iglesias, but losing the point after that flat smash. Cross court with a lot of power. Jess Castillo pushing the team. And now they're only 2 points away from the first set. Guinard, as usual, down the line.
30.
Another day at the office. 30-all.
Guinard's so smooth on that smash. There's some athletes, you just say easy power. Guinard's one of those.
Classic half volleys from Elia Matriain. An entire life doing it. High lob shot. That's going to stay short because of the wind. Of course, Marina Guinart again, back-to-back, down the line. Winners, this time with a víbora. But Jess Castillo went for that high lob, and the ball just stopped in the air.
Wind going the opposite direction from what we've seen for most of event 2.
40-30 now, yes.
A little bit of a crosswind, actually. Just a bit.
Lucky break for Victoria Iglesias, finding the net, the ball rolling over it. And it's going to be a 5-0. What a close semi-final here between the Toronto Polar Bears.
Handful of breaks to get us started now. Series of holds. Oh, that was an absolute whip, but an even better defensive play. Toronto Polar Bears quick to scramble to the net.
After 2 weeks of competition, having the physicality to go for that kind of shots, gotta be fast.
Oh, 2 incredible digs, however, pressure remains. Jess Castillo.
15-0.
But it's important to make your opponent win the points 3 times, not only once.
Just the first set being played, you can imagine what their legs might be feeling like as we head off to set 2. All right, way this is going, maybe even that super tie break. The light touch, the deception from Jess Castillo. Just twisting that wrist right at the top.
That's why maybe, even if you lose the point in the previous one, hitting it hard, Victoria Iglesias catching it, it's useful because now they're going to push to the net. They think you're going to do it again. You're going to have the court wide empty for you.
Gets the funky bounce off the fence. 40-15 for LA. Oh, absolute perfection. 6-5 now for Los Angeles. They're just one away from set 1.
Games 2-5. First set.
Yo no creo que sea así, no pasa nada, tenemos la oportunidad de hacerlo en este momento, que este es el importante, ya es acá es donde más confío en vos. Ahora, lo que quiero que me digan es cómo vamos a jugar este juego, cómo lo queremos jugar.
Si yo tomo estas circunstancias, a Victoria para engancharla allí, acá y allí, para luego, cuando Marina va ahí a ella, o le puede ir o le da el botón.
Vale, perfecto. Pues solo hago una recomendación para vos. El globo piñata no nos sirve. ¿Por qué? Porque las dos son grandes. Grandes. Y si te ganas.
Victoria Iglesias, to serve.
That was the last time that the 4 players visited the benches before the end of the first set. Now the question is, are we going to have a tiebreak or are the beat finishing the job now? Matria into the empty corner.
Love 15.
Law 15. Law 30. No points in a row for the LA Beat. Playing with patience and maybe the polar bears feeling the pressure. They have to hold. Super block, but finding defense from Jess Castillo. 15-30.
Castillo found herself sitting right at that service line. Block right at her feet. Just trying to scoop over the top, but nice location from Toronto.
Now 2 points for Toronto Polar Bears, 30-all.
Fantastic serve, that right off the toe of Jess Castillo. She had to hop over the top of that.
Justin, that's gonna stay close to the wall. Beat fighting for a set point here. Not gonna happen yet. Elia Matriain finding the net. 40-30, she cannot believe it.
It was right about that halfway mark between the midcourt and the service line. Not a bad area to attack from. You can see her footing there. Maybe just a slight hesitancy.
And we're gonna have a tiebreak again. 6 games to 6 in the past few days. We've seen so many of those, Cam. It just shows you how close these teams are.
The margin's so slim. This first tiebreak in set 1 only played to 7 points here. Los Angeles will start. High lob, finding the glass first. Castillo knocking the ball to the other side as Toronto earns the first.
The highest you place the lob shot, the more the wind is going to push it. That's exactly what happened there.
Wind at the back of the beat now.
The effort from Iglesias to stay in the net. Now a pickup. Another block. Wow. Not anymore. That was insane from Victoria Iglesias. Saving 4 incredible balls, but then she was out of position. She tried to go to the middle to cover.
That was some defensive mastery right there. Just this last one getting away from her.
Defense. Now the winner.
2-1.
Backhand volley.
Toronto.
At a side. Finding a friendly bounce.
Elizabeth.
Making it 2-1. The Polar Bears up.
Not surprising here. Just trading point for point. Right at the foot of Guinart. Comes away with a good one. Amatriain. The 1-2 combo.
And learning the lesson from the previous match that found the net. This time adjusting. Good footwork. Getting below the ball. And touching it as high as possible.
Iglesias right on top of that. Exquisite location on the smash. Brings that right back to her side.
Talking about Iglesias now serving. The Polar Bears, if they manage to win these 2 serves, going to be looking good. They have the first one, 4-2. We're going to switch sides,
4-2.
as we do
Toronto
whenever
Polar
we're
Bears.
in 6, 12, 18 points, and so on. Polar Bears leading by 4-2.
That's just the first time. Change of end here sends the wind now at the back of Toronto. How crazy is it that the wind has switched so significantly? Most of the time throughout the last week and a half, it was going the opposite direction.
I guess it's normal in Florida, I don't know. Here in Miami, everything can happen. Iglesias again to the fence. Haley, now the lob is going to stay short, of course. The wind stopping it. And this one is going to fly. So hard because you have to adjust in just a matter of 2 points to change your game plan, your executions, your shots. 4-3 now for the Polar Bears.
Castillo with the serve. Matriain waiting at the net. Castillo's had quite a few first serves go long here in this first set. Exceptionally high lob to Guinart. Oh, what a pickup from Amatriain. Another than making Guinart work through the middle. Just trying to find the same sort of rhythm. The first block was at her foot. The second one, well, at the height of her head.
Finding the ball so close to her body. You've got to make sure in those blocks to touch the net in front of you, because if not, it flies too much far away from your position, you're going to find the back wall.
Beautiful shot, Marina Guinart, making this 6-3.
We have 3 set points to take the lead. The Polar Bears with Marina Guinart serving. She goes to the fence. Down the line, Elia Matriain. Great pickup from Iglesias. What a two-hand backhand from Jess Castillo to save the first one, to make it 6-4.
Short stroke on the back stroke. Jess Castillo.
Second set point. Toronto. Slicing volley to the middle. Iglesias. Oh, no, she missed it. She was close to the net. It was done. It was so done. 6-5 now. Still a set point. But look at that.
The disbelief on Victoria Iglesias' face. She earned the right to take that set. Having fought off 2 set points here. LA cannot fight off another. Escaping.
7-5.
The Toronto Polar Bears take set 1, 7-6.
Toronto Polar Bears.
Perdona, ¿me doy el baño? Yo también voy.
Las dos van al baño, ¿ok? ¿Las dos? No se puede, ¿ok? Victoria y Marina van al baño.
Vale.
¿Hacer qué? No, si vos te vas para adelante, muchas veces se da tendencia a dar cosas con Marina. Te va a tirar fuerte. Si vos te quedás acá, no te da más. La vas a dominar. Tampoco te vas a sacar adelante. Excepto que hagas muy colgada. Tu luego sea muy bueno. Ahora paso. Paso para
No me compré un café, que es una cosa.
pero paso para adelante, no paso para
No, pero uno frío.
Para los látigos de vuelta.
¿Latte qué? ¿Con leche común?
Entonces, si pasas a...
¿Te molesta si pones ahí? El bolsito que pone uno. ¿Dentro o allá abajo? Donde quiera. ¿Dónde? Venga. Se ve bien. Vamos.
What a first set, Gonza. Incredible to see that. I'll go all the way to the tie break. Ultimately, Toronto Polar Bears had a few looks at set point, closing it out 7-5 in that tie break. Second set here.
Great reaction from Victoria Iglesias and Marina Guinard. They were 4-1 down.
Yeah, no kidding. They started with the early break, and then next thing you know, Los Angeles came storming back. There's no panic mode on either side for these two teams. If you're just joining us, welcome to the semifinals here for event 2 of the 2024 PPL season. Only one of our 4 teams making it from event 1 semifinals to event 2. The Toronto Polar Bears are that team. That fought off, I don't know how, by Victoria Iglesias.
Finding the post.
She just fought with the wall. Usually that won't go your direction. Extended rally here. Sends that off the glass. A little bit of a miscontact. And making him pay for it. Guinard, quick to jump.
So scary when you see Marina Guinard moving to the middle, with a short lob, you know a rocket is coming.
Yeah, duck and run. Get out of the way. There's those half volleys. Man, single-handed, behind the back. Amatrian, a defensive wonder in this. Sending that out of the court. Por cuatro, Toronto. How about the behind the back though? Amatrian.
Look at that.
I don't know how she can half volley that well with that much pressure on the one hand backhand and then pick that up.
Put it back in. Of course, when you go to that corner, it's so tricky. You never know if it's going to open, if it's going to go down the line. Elia Madrein was ready for every single option right there, but it was not enough because now Toronto with the first hold of the second set with a clean game. So important after winning the tiebreak to get out there, to serve and to hold. Especially knowing that in the first set, in your first game, you lost it. So for them, a confidence booster again, setting up the tone for the rest of the match.
Again, good conversations on the sidelines here. Getting insight not only from coaches, but also teammates. Sarko Nieto waiting in the wake. Playing alongside Javi Barahona in the men's match for the Toronto Polar Bears.
And Javi Leal with Tolito Aguirre for the beat. Jess Castillo serving. That's a great one to the sidewall.
Seems like she risks it a little bit more on her service pressure. I've seen her miss a handful, but then she knows she's got that second serve, no issue. She's been tossing those and coming away with a missed return there.
Two-hand backhand from Iglesias hurting always. Jess Castillo goes to the right side of the court. Eli from the backhand side, nothing to do with that one. Another beautiful angle from Victoria Iglesias. 15-0.
Matriain taking a step to her right, trying to cover a bit more of that middle. And Iglesias, yet again, pulling that ball all the way back across. Watch this, there's the little half step to the middle. Short angle.
Fantastic lob from Iglesias. And Pinar with power brings it back to her court. 15-30. It's a time to take your advantage. Your opponents are not playing well or as well as they should be, and you're feeling it. So it's a time to try to take as many games as you can, because you know that at some point Elia Matriain and Jess Castillo are going to react. Oh, down the line, Victoria Iglesias. Magnificent again, great job.
54.
What a match he's having. 15-40. 3 break points.
Iglesias really taking over here.
Yes, she is.
Big part because of her shot selection. High level of execution on her side.
Jess Castillo may be anxious, trying to finish the point before going into a long rally, but ended up finding the back wall. And that's going to be a break for Toronto Polar Bears. 2-0 in the second set after getting the first one.
2-0.
LA needing to find maybe a bit more patience here, settling in. Extending some of these rallies. Sending it back over Guinart. lob to Iglesias. She finds the side fence. Great shot down the line. Advantage now to LA. Working back. We're neutral here. Oh. There's that approach. The two-hand backhand.
50 love. Touch. Take.
I think the ball touched the fence in that recovery there. From Jess Castillo, it was out. So the point goes for the Polar Bears.
Hitting that into the fence. Tough ball, short hop out of the side glass for LA. Once again,
Very low.
this is looking the direction of Toronto here, up 30 love.
Now we're talking a lot about Victoria Iglesias. She's having a match today. She started solid, then a couple mistakes. She was able to come back, and now, in my opinion, so far, the MVP.
Crossing over is Guinard, now chasing the ball through the middle. Oh, strong ball fended off by Matrein. They're adding the pressure to her. Then to the side. Just so much pace, so much force going in the direction of Matrein.
Everything, a single shot, has an intention from Iglesias and Guinard. They're moving the ball from one side to the other. Jess Castillo is trying to help. She's trying to go for the middle. She's leaving the corner wide empty.
Oh, just a block. Becomes a winner from Castillo, redirecting that down the line.
That's what it takes now to win a point. To be able to block it hard, the ball coming to you, and to place it so close to the sidewall.
Finding the block right in the middle of her body, this time now on the right side. Guinard hooks that one. Toronto goes up 3-0.
Toronto Polar Bears lead 3 games, 2 love. Second set.
Bien trabajado ahí. Está muy bueno, está todo muy bien. Perfecto. Encima no encontramos bien la dinámica que teníamos al principio para hacer. Por eso, si vos querés bajar un poquito ahora la velocidad de la pelota, porque eso te hace sentir cómoda, bien, pero cuidado porque ellas están con chispas como para cambiarle enseguida ese curso. Si querés manejar, vamos.
No, no sé cómo, o sea, lo que veáis, ¿no? Yo lo digo porque creo que, o sea, ahora es como que no hay muchos huecos y creo que hay que crear un poco de...
Pero porque están tapando bien. Yo ahora lo que te recomendaría, sobre todo, voy a jugar cruzado, vete las bandejitas, tranquila, cuando te toque, y volvamos a la básica. Si te ves muy colgada, vas para atrás y empezás con el hilo paralelo. Vamos a ver si eso, que en algún momento nos dio resultado, nos vuelve a funcionar ahora. ¿Te parece?
Bueno, es un break solo, ¿eh?
Sí, eso te iba a decir. No hagamos tanto drama porque es un break solo y lo levantamos en el primer set. Venga,
Dale, vamos, chicas, vamos,
concentrados ahí ahora, ¿eh?
Amatriain and Jess Castillo fighting hard. And they need to come back to have a chance in this match. Iglesias and Guinard looking solid after getting the first set in the tiebreak. Now with 3-0 lead in the second one. The ball goes out by an inch from Victoria Iglesias. 15 love. Iglesias unstoppable in her corner. And in the net, bam, 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 the 4 players. And again, the point goes for the Toronto Polar Bears.
Gotta have some good hand speed to be able to play this sport at this high of a level. Check out these successful volleys on the side of both Toronto as well as LA. One just sneaking past.
This is a must-win game for the LA Beat.
15-30.
30-15.
Breeze has died off here. Humidity raining down right now on these two teams.
Good serve. Elia Matriani to the sidewall. The umpire is saying it's 30-0, but I think it's 40-15. The first ball from Iglesias was out. Then a couple serves. I might be wrong, but we have to check. Either way, Matriani serving and Guinart returning. Down the line goes Marina Guinart.
30-40.
Beautiful bajada with a backhand just like that. Good cover by Victoria Iglesias. And it's golden point. Not a game.
And everyone questioning here, I think you're right, Gonza. Everyone saying, no, this should be the opposite. Should be deuce.
Golden point.
It's a golden point. The umpire was confused because of the ball in the back wall. It's a golden point. Cam, that's the important thing now. Break point for Toronto. Great block from Guinart. Now a pickup. Time to go to the attacking side. Just in the ball from Jess Castelló. And now to the middle goes Jess. Pointing at her head. So smart you are, Jess. Clever move. That was a must-need game for the LA Beat, and they did it.
We had 6 golden points in that first set. That just being the first in set 2. That absolutely was a must-have for LA, trying to get themselves back into this. They're taking an extra second here in the corner, figuring out how to approach this break opportunity on the reception here. Missed return, not the way to start. Por cuatro. Iglesias. Heavy smash into the carpet and out of the court. Oh, phenomenal shot. Just Castillo. 2 quick steps to cover, back to the court. Undercutting this ball, watch. Well played. Instead of twisting, spinning around, she stays with that backhand. Right play.
And good read because she knew that Marina Guinart was going for the flat smash down the line. She was waiting for it, not staying in the back.
Trying to take a full swing on that half volley. Short hop there for Castillo. Timing has to be absolutely perfect. Toronto looking to go up 4-1 here.
be 30.
Bit of a loose error on the side of Toronto. Iglesias reprimanding herself for that one. Bouncing back off the glass, Castillo. Good pressure from Toronto. They go up 4-1 in set 2. They already have set 1 on their side.
Seba Nerone talking about taking some pace off the ball to go for a ball to the opponent's feet when they're in the net and then trying to push. Feels they're rushing too much, maybe trying to hit it too hard. So now maybe trying to do some different things, especially from the baseline. Magnificent match so far from Guinard and Iglesias. The Polar Bears were in the semifinals last week. They lost, so now trying to get a revenge, get to play tomorrow, Sunday, in the big final here, event number 2 of the Pro Padel League. And getting the first point after that bandeja to the net from Eliama Triain.
It's interesting too when you think about the composition, the makeup of this Toronto team. In terms of their individual rankings, the highest they have is Koki Nieto. He sits at about that number 17 in the world. Whereas you look at some of the other rosters and you might have a bit more of a kind of all-star right at the top, maybe a top 10 player or a top 5 player. This team is pretty well rounded out between about 17 through 30 from the men's and women's side.
But I think they managed to find 4 players that work well together.
Ah.
Another great touch from Guinard to save it. And now the mistake from Jess Castelló, the effort from the lefty paying off in a big way.
But that's where the makeup, the owners, the GMs of the team, coaches, in terms of putting these rosters together, there really is that X factor. Finding the chemistry, finding the right pieces to fit together.
Correct. Sometimes it's not always about the rankings, but about how the players adapt to each other. Barahona and Koki, for example, they're friends. They played together for many years as juniors. Nicely done, Guinard. Eliama Triain fit to get another 2 break points. And this cam, even if it's not, feels like a match point. Of course, there's a lot of paddle to be played, but being 5-1 up with a couple breaks and serving, that could be too much for the beat. Another block from Iglesias. And another one. Now in the corner. This is insane. That was insane from Victoria Iglesias. Back-to-back blocks. She went Coqui Nieto mode.
You're spot on. I think that's the second time she's done it in this matchup. There was another rally. We were stunned. Some of her defensive pickups.
We're going to have another golden point. Marina Iglesias alongside Victoria Iglesias finding the net. Two-hand backhand from her finding that net and losing the golden point, losing the chance to make it 5-1. This could be the moment to come back from the beat. That hurts.
No doubt a missed opportunity on the side of Toronto. Had 2 break point opportunities. Dropped. Trying to find the quick lob over Iglesias. Here's that complimentary paddle.
And to get that first point after losing 2 breaks opportunities, very important.
Momentum. Still trying to remain on their side. Jumping out of the way, this is a fortunate bounce on the side of Los Angeles. Finding the 4-meter fence. Patience. Just missing Amatriani. Fraction different. This could have been the direction of Los Angeles.
She tried to change the direction, to go down the line, to involve Victoria Iglesias in that point. And sometimes when you just push the ball, instead of slicing it, the ball just goes down.
Oh, great touch. Castillo having to chase it. Opening the door and walking right through Victoria Iglesias.
That was saucy from Victoria Iglesias. Opening the court and then touching the ball to the corner.
I think that's the right way to use that word. Nice job, Gonda. Bounce off the net. Quick touch, quick pickup. Same exact shot from Iglesias. Now tracking down the line. Ball sent up. Finding the glass is Iglesias. Make it 40-15.
In my opinion, this is the best match from Victoria Iglesias in the entire tournament.
She has played rather flawlessly. I can only really think of one unforced error. One smash in the top of the net. Maybe a missed return, but that's about it through this matchup. Good ball, tough one. Fighting her, the Los Angeles beat.
It was a fast beat to the corner. Whenever Jess Castillo gets to cover the middle and take those lob shots in the center court,
it's creating issues.
Yeah, he has a lot of power.
Hot. Second set. First set.
Marina Guinard almost a little stunned there. Dropping 3 straight. Did Toronto bring us back to a golden point? This is the 3rd in the 2nd set. The first 2 going as holds for Los Angeles. Break point here for LA. Off the Side glass said bye-bye ball. Game to Toronto.
Toronto Polar Bears lead 5 games to 2. Second set.
Vamos a pelear esto también, ¿eh? Vamos a pelear. Vaya, vamos, con lo mismo, ¿eh? Fíjate, yo sé que es difícil, ¿eh? Cuando le bajas un poquito la velocidad a la victoria, no solamente por cambiar vos, por supuesto, sino que también por tu camino. Vamos. Muy bien.
Ball change. Elizabeth Andre to serve new ball.
(5-2). The Polar Bears only one game away from securing the first point in this semi-final number 1. Down the line goes Marina Guinard. Now the soft touch down the middle. The lefty, pure class to get one of the 4 they need. It's getting closer. High lob to go to the net. Now the touch to stay in that attacking position. Good block from Iglesias. The ball dies at the end, but finds a carpet. Jess Castillo, great lob. And now Eliama Triain finding the sidewall. 2 out of 4 for Toronto.
Castillo took a shot, shoulder just diving into the glass. This one hurt. Right now she's up at the net chatting with the other team. Just a little bit of a tough moment here for Castillo. She's trying to walk that one off.
Second serve for Amadriain. Another great block from Guinard. Iglesias lets it go. She goes down the middle. Now the push. Nicely done again. Victoria Iglesias, the MVP of the match, with another forehand volley to the corner to make it low 40 to have 4 match points.
Victoria Iglesias has been fantastic throughout this matchup.
Here goes the first match point for the Polar Bears. Victoria Iglesias down the middle, the block from Guinard. Now the block behind the back Iglesias. Just imagine if we finish the match like that.
With the way she's playing, I wouldn't be shocked if that had gone her direction.
15-40. Goes to second match point. Cover in the middle from Iglesias. Now the two-hand backhand. Another block going long. Another match point save by the beat. 30-40.
LA showing a good amount of fight here.
It's always so hard to close a match. The pressure that you have.
It's a strong serve from LA. Keeps Toronto at bay.
Lob from Iglesias. Now super block lands in. And now Elia Matriain finding the fence. It's game, set, and match for Iglesias and Guinard. 7-6 and 6-2. The Toronto Polar Bears have the first point of the semi-final number 1.
Earning it with a break, the Toronto Polar Bears showcasing some tough play. Having to go to the tie break in set 1 and walking away with that. And earning the break for a 6-2 win in set number 2. The play of Victoria Iglesias matching that of Marina Guinard, propelling them to a point in this series versus Los Angeles.
What a match, especially from Victoria Iglesias, the MVP of the match. Do you agree with that, Cam?
She played fantastic. I will also say Marina Guinard.
Yeah.
Even though she didn't see as much of the action, there's something to be said about her play and limiting the errors on her side. When she was given the opportunity, she was no doubt either adding pressure or keeping the ball in play.
The first set was close. Coming into a tie break. But in the second one, Toronto Polar Bears were just too good. Pure consistency, finishing the match with a 6-2 for the blue team. And now it's all gonna depend on Coqui Nieto and Javi Barahona to get another win to qualify to the big final to be played tomorrow here in the Ultra Padel Club. In just a few seconds, we will be with Javi Carrasco and the winners of this match, Victoria Iglesias and Marina Guinard, to see what they have to say. I can imagine they are super happy. Let's go with it. Let's go with Javi Carrasco in the center court with Marina Guinard and Victoria Iglesias.
Aquí están, Marina Guinard y
Here they
Victoria
are.
Iglesias. Enhorabuena por ese primer puntito, chicas.
The winners,
Sabemos que el
congratulations
partido
for the
ha sido
first
durísimo,
point.
las
It was a
condiciones
tough
está
match.
haciendo mucho calor,
The
el
conditions,
que hace cómo
the hot
sienta
weather,
Victoria darle este primer
makes it
puntito
hard to
de las
play. How does it feel
semifinales a los
to give the
Toronto,
first
nuestro
point
equipo?
to
Muy
the
buenas.
Toronto Polar
Hola,
Bears?
¿qué tal?
Hello, how are you?
Pues imagínate cómo sienta, súper bien.
Of course, it feels good to give the first point.
Muchísimo viento, es complicado
It's
para
windy
las cuatro,
today. It's
pero
hard
bueno,
for the four
costó
players.
adaptarnos un poco al principio, pero al
It
final,
was tough at the
la
beginning
vista está que nos hemos adaptado
to
mejor
adapt,
que ellas un poco y
but then at the
nada,
end, I think we were
enhorabuena a
just a
las
bit
chicas
better
que han
than the other
jugado
ones.
fantástico.
Congratulations,
Eli
Eli
tiene un montón
and
de aprecio
Jess.
todas, así que es un honor
Eli, I
jugar
have
en contra de ellas.
a lot of
Y nada,
admiration
nosotras súper contentas,
for
hemos
you.
dado el primer
We
punto
played each
al
other
equipo,
many
así que
times,
nada,
and now
a ver
we're
los
super
chicos ahora
happy
tienen toda la
to give the
presión,
first
pero
point,
bueno,
and
pasa.
now time to root for the guys, and they have the pressure.
Marina, os quedasteis a las puertas de la
Marina,
final la semana
last
pasada.
week you were close to getting into
¿Qué
the final.
es lo que os habéis planteado? ¿Cuál es el objetivo? Ahora
was the
mismo
goal
quieren jugar los chicos, pero lo tenéis en mente,
And you
esa
talked
final de
with the
mañana.
team for this
Obviamente,
new week.
el objetivo siempre es ganar.
Of course, the goal is to win.
Ojalá podemos llegar a la final y podamos estar aquí
Hopefully,
mañana.
we're gonna
Muy
be able
contenta
to
con el
go into
partido
the
con-
final and to play tomorrow
con
here in the center
Victoria.
court.
Lo que llevo diciendo todas las
I
dos
feel
semanas,
super
muy
comfortable
contenta
playing
de
with
jugar
Victoria
con ella, muy
Iglesias.
contenta con el equipo, de
I'm
la
happy with the
lucha.
team as well.
Enhorabuena a Los
Congratulations
Ángeles, que lo vienen haciendo muy bien.
to the LA Beat.
Y-
They're doing a great
Quiero
job
mandar-
this week.
Quiero mandar
And
un saludo
finally,
a mi
I want
hermana,
to
a
say
mi
hi
novio, a mis
to my
padres,
boyfriend,
que
my
si no me van a
sister,
matar, así
and my
que si
parents,
me
because if
aquí,
I don't do it, they're gonna kill
un
me.
beso a toda la gente que está
A huge
apoyándonos
kiss
desde casa y un beso a todos.
To every single
Un saludo
person
para todos,
rooting
Victoria,
for us from home.
Sí, un saludo mira para mi
And me
hermana,
as well. I want to say hi to my
para mi sobrino
sister.
Alejandro, que lo quiero con locura,
my
que es lo más
nephew.
grande que me ha dado mi hermana.
I love
Y
him
nada, a
so
mi
much.
padre, a mi
My
pareja,
parents,
que lo amo y
my
lo adoro, y ya
boyfriend.
está.
Bueno, por
And
esto
that's it.
estaba el repertorio de saludos aquí para todos. No se pierdan el próximo partido. Un grito
Don't
de ánimo,
lose
chicas,
the-
para vuestro equipo.
And don't miss the next match.
Pues no se lo pierdan, porque
Because
el siguiente partido es
Marina
el
Aguilar
masculino y se
and
juega
Victoria
aquí en esta
Iglesias
pista central.
gave the
Hasta
first
ahora,
point
la
for the
PPL.
Toronto Polar Bears, and after this we will have the next match between Tolito Aguirre, Javi Leal facing Coqui Nieto and Javi Barahona to see if the Toronto Polar Bears make it into the final, or if we need a mixed doubles match to see what happens. Stay tuned, we have more paddle to come here in the Pro Paddle League 2024.
adelante. Toronto elige 50 francos de las diosas. Diosas, vamos arriba con ellos. 50 francos. Elegís. Campo. Cambio. Campo ahí. Vale. Sacáis vosotros. ¿Sacas tú, Javi?
The matchup between the Beat and the Toronto Polo Bears in the second match of the series, in the second match of the semifinals. Tolito Aguirre and Javi Leal for the Beat, Coqui Nieto and Javi Barahona for the Polo Bears. Victoria Iglesias and Marina Guinard giving the first point for the Canadian team. So now Tolito Aguirre and Javi Leal have to win this match in order to have a chance to make it into the final. The Beat were unbeaten throughout the week, 4-0 in the group phase, while in the other side of the net we have a team that was in the semi-finals last week, the only team making it back-to-back. So maybe they learned something and they want revenge. They want to play the final tomorrow, Sunday, here in the Ultra Padel Club. Tolito Aguirre from the LA Beat, born in 1997 in Argentina, the Magic Man, known as the Alien, playing on the right side of the court, capable of the impossible, playing right next to Javi Leal as well, from the LA Beat, born in 2003, only 20 years of age, from Spain. He was telling us that he wants to win this tournament no matter what. Jumping to the other side of the net to introduce the Toronto Polo Bears players, Javi Barahona and Coqui Nieto, old friends, playing juniors together. Javi Barahona, born in 1998 in Spain, of course as a lefty, playing on the right side of the court. And that's Coqui Nieto, letting cook. Coqui cooking the win, born in 1998 in Spain. Such a fast player, dynamic, safe, smoothie, and steady. As we said, Marina Guinard and Victoria Iglesias getting the first point of the series in this semi-final #1. So now, if Coqui Nieto and Javi Barahona win this match, they will have a place in the final. Waiting to see if it's going to be the Arkansas Matrix or the Flow Raider Goats, the opponents for that potential final. Pressure's on for Tolito Aguirre and Javi Leal. They have to win today. There's no other choice. And of course, again in the English channel, with my dear friend Tem.
I'm back. This
You're
one
back.
is going to be fantastic. I can't wait to see this matchup. I think a lot of people have been super impressed with both of these men's teams throughout Event 1 and Event 2. Coqui Nieto, love to see him playing defense, the steady force on that left side, the backhand side, and the punisher, Barahona, that lefty. The line-to-line will be interesting between these two. It's a good look at it between Barahona and Leal. Two of the big forces in terms of their overhead power. Walking around this fantastic venue, the Ultra Padel Club just now, getting a chance to see the VIP section as well as our stands starting to fill out. Everyone anticipating these semifinals.
It's crowded today. I mean, what a plan to go on a Saturday afternoon. Just enjoy quality paddle, some drinks, this sunny Miami. And by the way, Marina Guinard and Victoria Iglesias were saying in the after-match interview that it was tough today playing with the wind. It's pushing to different directions. You have to adapt, you have to adjust. And that maybe at the beginning of the match they were struggling with it, but then the team that was able to adapt the better maybe the one in advantage, and that was for them the key to win the first semifinal, the women's semifinal.
It's interesting. You think of so many sports played outdoors and those that have the ability to not just play more aggressively or those that enjoy playing in the wind more. It's those that are quicker to adapt in this sport that really seem to have the advantage in these conditions. And especially because you have to change ends so frequently. Got to be able to come away with an understanding of the wind, how it will push, especially on those lobs. Here it's a little bit of an in and out type of day. You'll have sudden gusts and then dropping back down. Ability to adapt just within any given rally. Going to be hypercritical.
In this match, I think we have 3 different kind of players. The classical power player with a big overhead like Leal and Barahona. Then the physical player, the fast player like Coqui Nieto, steady, smooth, defending absolutely everything. And the magic player, pure talent like Tolito Aguirre, able to create impossible shots, angles, drop shots, highlight shots.
No one really uses a side glass like Tolito Aguirre. Seems like he looks for that shot more often than not.
So we're gonna have absolutely everything in this second semifinal. First semifinal, second match of it. And again, Seba Nerone coaching, this time Tolito Aguirre and Javi Leal. Very important for them. Tolito Aguirre winning 2 tournaments in a one paddle this season with Gonzo Alfonso, so he knows how it feels to be playing a semifinal. And those are Coqui Nieto and Javi Barahona. Getting some water, very important since it's humid and hot today.
And we've actually kind of seen this Toronto Polar Bears team just a bit up and a bit down. There have been moments for this team where they've been really consistent, really steady. They've come away with 2-set wins. However, we've also seen the opposite, where maybe they win the first set, then drop the second, and then miss on that super tie break. So watch for them to need to find their consistent and steady play. Not necessarily the ebbs and flows, but really trying to find that high level of performance from start to finish for this Toronto Polar Bears team.
I think we worked together in that match against the Las Vegas Smash, where they won the first set by 6-0. Then they were 2-0 in the second one, and somehow they ended up going into the super tiebreak and losing it. So they usually start hot. They have to today try to be steady, to be regular throughout the entire match, because the new format, if you're new to the Pro Padel League, includes a super tiebreak in the third set. And whenever you go to that penalties, let's say, everything can happen.
Anything can happen. We've really seen that super tiebreak, which, by the way, the athletes love. They love having to not find that third set. And it's just a pure out, full out sprint in that super tiebreak. Toronto starts with the serve. Javi Barahona. Tough ball.
2 minutes returns. A lob shot going long from Tolito, and now the backhand finding the net from Javi Leal.
40 off.
Wow.
Make it 3.
A dream for Toronto here. The quick smack and the first game. Toronto taking it. LA still have yet to found a point.
The hammer boy, Javi Barahona, so much power in that left arm. You gotta make sure you play quality lob shots, but in these conditions, it's really hard. So you're gonna have maybe to go to the other side, to Coqui Nieto. Of course, he has the smash, but not as much power as Javi Barahona. That was a tough one, Cam.
It was, I'll give
but you
you
got
that.
the point.
As much power, I got you. Gonzo, you've done an amazing job. English,
And
your second language, and wouldn't be able to tell whatsoever.
Now the beat serving.
3 love.
2 points in a row for the beat. So no receiving team
Second
is
serve.
able to win a point so far. Rolling the ball. First Koki, now Barahona finding Tolito Aguirre off guard, placing the ball below the net. 30-15.
And that's that control from Toronto.
Net first serve.
Utilizing the Chiquita, dropping that, rolling it right over the top of the net. Some finesse to get them up there.
Ball touching the net. Reflexes from Toronto Polo Bears to stay alive in the point, but not anymore because Javi Barahona finds a back ball.
40-15.
40-15.
Looks like a bit of confusion there. Barahona kind of tossing up his hands.
Goes the first smash and the first block from Koki. You're gonna see a lot of this today. Leal smashing, Koki blocking. This time the point where.
And the block starts from an early point in terms of Nieto with the quick read, then the scramble to the back of the court, and he's just locked in by the time that ball is coming off the carpet. Some quick foot speed right now between these two teams. Early stages of this matchup. Big rip from Nieto.
Of course, he's not the big hitter of the team, but he can do it too.
He will if he's got the opportunity. Barahona takes his time, lets it come off the bounce. He had enough time to tie his shoelaces, pull up his left pant leg, and then take the swing.
You need an elevator to reach that one close to the net.
Bouncing off the fence, Barahona. Light touches, push back from Tolito. There's Leal. Everyone playing on one side of the court here. All four parties hanging out on the same side.
It doesn't really matter if you place the lob shot over Tolito because Leal is waiting for it, covering the space and smashing it hard.
And they had to get him back to the net. Oof. That ball coming off the side. Ball out of bounds from Toronto. Happened so fast, it was tough to see. Toronto taking the game. They move to a 2-1 advantage. A series of holds to start this matchup in this first set between Toronto and Los Angeles.
Javier Leal to serve.
No break so far in the game. The beat serving again. Polar Bears leading by 2-1. Couple good serves from Javi Leal to get freebie points. 30 love. Make it 3.
40 love.
40 love. They are going for it. Touch from Barahona lands in. Oh, going Koki to the right side. Great effort from Barahona.
That might have been one of the most unique lobs I've ever seen off that touch.
Calculated. That was planned, of course. Oh, Tolito. It's in?
Oh, that's in.
It is. First magical touch from Tolito. 2 games all. Another hold for the beat.
To serve.
I'm still stunned at those last 2 points from the second game. Whether it was the touch from Barahona or the play from Tolito. Absolute animal. Toronto unafraid to extend some of these rallies. There's another touch, but that's out of bounds. Toronto will just sit at the backcourt, shot after shot after shot, whether it's them picking up a defensive play or just looking for the right opportunity. Not necessarily driving that hard, but looking for the chiquita at times. Some nice ground strokes.
Such a threat having Javi Leal on the other side of the court. You know he's going to smash every single shot.
30-15.
Barahona snags this one. Digging deep, Leal. Oh, what a bajada. Now it's Tolito on defense. Ooh, that was inches away.
That friend, the sidewall, again.
This is number 1 companion. Good kick. Good point. Toronto up 3-2.
3-2 for set.
Estoy ahí un poco levantado, tengo que adaptarme más. Un poquito de sensaciones, ¿no? Tengo que intentar para que me hagan la gana, pero no exactamente. Muy bien, vamos, jugando un huevo. Un poquito más adaptado, ¿cómo hacer eso?
Leonel Aguirre to serve.
Leonel Tolito Aguirre, the alien, serving for the LA Beat. No break so far. The Polar Bears struggling with the returns. We've seen many of those finding the net in the first point, the first shot of the point. Spinning around in his corner, Barahona. Down the line goes Barahona, now to push, faking the smash. Contra pared from Leal. Now the drop shot, soft hands out of the court. Through the door, Javi Leal. He's not only power.
30 off.
He just let the dog out. Right through the door.
Maybe learning something after playing with
40
Torito
off.
for a couple weeks.
He stole his shot.
Now another winning serve for Tilov.
Net first serve.
Out of bounds. Another hold for the beat.
Los Angeles,
3 games apiece.
3 all for set.
I will say this first set is moving
Jorge
rather
Nieto.
quickly here. Points not that extended. But you have seen such a different approach from these two teams in terms of how they want to get to the net. Nieto quick shuffles to get back to the service line. Barahona finds it off the side fence. Quick touch again. The Magic Man walks away with another.
Turning around behind the back. Placing the ball close to the fence. This is insane. Look at that. Huh.
Low 30.
Missed contact there from Nieto. A high volley. Good start here for the beat. Oh, favorable for Toronto, but that one they can't steal away.
Low 40.
We're going to have the first break points of the match here. 4 of them.
Side spin on that. Picked up. Leal with the tweener, sends it back. Trying to find the recovery on the outside of the court. There's just not enough room.
50-40.
I think the racket's broken. From Barahona.
There's the epic tweener, but yeah. Considering where that ball bounced outside the court, might be time for a new racket. Break point remains for LA. Crashing down. 1-2. The punch from Talito Aguirre. Finding the first break of this first set.
the beat leading Tolito Aguirre and Javi Leal with the first break of the match, 4-3 up.
Javier Leal will serve.
Great start. They have to win the semifinal. They have to win the match to send it to a mixed doubles. They're answering in a really good way here. Now a perfect volley down the middle, slicing it, giving no bounce after hitting the back wall. 15 love. Another good returns.
I've seen a lot of those in this matchup on both sides.
30 love. Yeah, going for it. The ball stays short. Easy pick up, but touching the net from Javi Barahona. He's not happy about that call.
Was it with his foot or his
Yeah,
racket?
that's what the umpire is saying now. That he stepped into the net. He's saying, I wasn't even close.
Claro, pero si había dicho que no iba a cambiar ni una decisión y que no iba a cantar nada, y la doble falta ya no la cantaste porque lo cantaron los jugadores y yo te dije que ok, y no me metí.
At the end of the day, it's the umpire's call. Oh, slapping the ball with the backhand. But now, finding the 4 meters fence, allowing Koki to push and to win the point, 40-15. Leal with power, brings it back.
Los Angeles lead 5-3, first set.
Another hole, another game for the beat. They were 5-3 up, Cam. Now the Toronto Polar Bears serving to stay alive in the first set.
Send this direction of Nieto. Another missed return. How many is that now?
We have to be around 10, maybe, which is a lot at this level.
Very surprising.
When you're a kid and you start playing, the rule number 1 from the coaches is don't miss a return. You have to put the ball in play.
Force the opponents to make the error. Nieto managing that. Shallow. And you can see what happens. If that's within the service line, you're going to be in some sore trouble.
You asked me about the main reason between the change between the last week and this week in the LA beat. I think Javi Leal is a big part of it.
Popped out. Nieto.
30-15.
You think it's a more aggressive style of play or just limiting the errors?
Same aggressivity, but more efficiency.
Second serve.
$40-15. 40-15 here. Toronto looking to find their number 4. Ball out of bounds, and Toronto survives. Still down a break. Take a look back. This is the ball Barahona was called having touched the net right at the bottom. Oh, there it is. Barely. So it ends up actually being a good call. Just landing on the toes. So no questions there. Looks like Barahona is going to get worked on a little bit here as well. Seems tightness in the quad.
We're going to take...
You can speak in English, I translate.
No, nothing crazy. We're just gonna take the medical time out. Take 3 minutes. Nothing crazy. I'll let you know when we're gonna start. Okay. You may begin.
Medical attention, 3 minutes.
So we see Javi Barahona getting worked on. From the quad to the hip. It will be a 3-minute medic timeout here as he continues to get worked on. LA still up 5-4, up a break. Chance to serve to take set 1.
One minute.
After the medical timeout, Javi Barahona is back to the action.
You're ready to serve.
Of course, after playing 2 weeks in a row, that many matches, the body start to feeling some pain. But he's okay, he's good to go. And now fighting to get the break back. The beat serving to get the first set. Kick smash from Tolito, big jump. Javi Barahona, the ball stays in. Rookie going to the right side. It's wide. I just love when a player has this quality, this sportsmanship, attitude. It was Koki the one saying the ball was out. Playing in the semi-final.
And off his own shot.
The angle from Toledo is too wide. 15-30. This could be the reaction from the Toronto Polar Bears.
Little good karma here. You also heard quite the outcry from their bench, the rest of their team.
Now another mistake from Toledo this time. That slicing backhand volley. 15-40 now. Koki and Barahona with 3 break points. Leal is going for it. Touching the sidewall. And then Barahona close to the net. Had plenty of options. He went for the slicing one, soft touch down the middle. And they get the break back. Make it 5 games
Por
apiece.
Cañedo to serve.
They continue to play that lob over the top of Tolito. And it's actually creating Leal going back across. He's been smashing that down the line, and it's been an impressive run and sprint as Barahona, with that lefty, able to close out chasing that down.
Maybe after those 2 mistakes from Tolito, Leal wanted to finish the job, to step in. And in that push, in that rush, ended up missing.
Quick exchange. Ball slows. Trying to catch Barahona over the top. Oh! Beautiful play. Tolito Aguirre.
The quality of this player. Look at that. Flick of wrist going down the line.
Good read. Coqui Nieto covering middle here. Oh, what a pickup. Oh, barely missing. Tough ball as he shifted back. Low backhand. Racket nearly skidding off the carpet. Love 30. Nieto takes his shot. And it's sent to the sky. Javi Leal walking away with a point.
It was a tough one for Coqui because the contra pared was coming. You know that you have that spin in your favor, but the lob shot was not that short, so he had to smash it, but maybe he didn't want to do it.
Break point here for Los Angeles. Several of them. And a quick ball off the return earns Los Angeles the break. They go up 6-5. A chance to close out this set on their serve.
This is going to be the second chance for the Beat serving for the set. It's 6-5 for the Beat. 15 love. No dunk from Tolito, now waiting close to the net. Diving for that one, and now from the ground. Javi Barahona, epic effort. They deserve the point. They have to win it. Now another one spinning in his corner, and another save landing in. Oh, they have to win it. The Chiquita to push. Another Chiquita, slowing the tempo. The block from Coqui. Insane defense. And now finding the sidewall, Javi Leal. They had to win the point, and they did. Javi Barahona, epic defense.
Have you ever seen anything quite like that? Diving back head first towards the glass, sends it back to the side of Los Angeles.
(30-15).
Sometimes this sport is unfair. The previous point is worth the same than this one.
It's like golf.
Exactly.
Every stroke is exactly the same value.
Full.
30-15. The beat only 2 points away from the first set. Lito finding the net.
Lito is just too quick. He takes such small and efficient steps. It's wild to watch him move about the court. It's like he's scampering.
All. Now 40-30. There they go. 2 set points for the LA Beat.
Full.
Set point for the Beat. Leal serving. And there they go. They only need one. Game and first set for the LA Beat. Game and first set for Tolito Aguirre and Javi Leal. By 7 games to 5.
Take a look as we have a chance now to see a little bit of trivia from our athletes.
No, para, yo qué sé. De fútbol, yo digo. Vale, venga, va. David Beckham.
Fácil, David Beckham.
Beckham no es el...
Sí. Beckham. Messi, Suárez, Jordi Alba, Busquets. Los únicos.
Te doy dos españoles, Jordi Alba y Sergio Busquets.
Messi y Suárez.
Messi and Suárez.
Sí. No.
Hard Rock Arena.
Dolphin Stadium.
The Hard Rock Stadium.
Florida Panthers.
No, raspado.
Tigers.
Panthers.
Sinner. Top.
El Miami Open, Giannis Sinner o Daniel Collins.
No, Sinner.
Daniel Collins. You got a chance to see the winners of the trivia. I think there were some pretty phenomenal answers all surrounding around, of course, Miami. There's Luis Estrada, one of the members of the Los Angeles Beat, top player out of the United States. Part of not just this year's team, but also played in the 2023 season for the PPL. One of the premier forces in the United States looking to continue to develop paddle in North America. Set number 1 on the side of Los Angeles. Some fantastic battling points, though, to close out set 1. Okay, still in awe of that diving save from Barahona. But now they've got to find this second set. Reminder, the Toronto Polar Bears, the women picked up the win, so they lead the series 1-0. Los Angeles in the semifinal matchup has to have this men's match and the mixed. Oof. Leal sends that straight into the fence, but on the outside, or the post, excuse me.
Great por tres from Koki, and then yes, it was the post.
Better have a helmet on the sidelines. Leal knew just as soon as that hit his racket where it was going.
$30-15.
30-15, Toronto. High lob with a bit of side spin on it. Oh, quick touches, light touches. Loading, waiting. And the right block. Tolito Aguirre.
30-all.
But Tolito was waiting a bit far away from the net, and in the last minute he went for it, stepped closer. He knew the ball was coming. He was ready to open the racket, to go cross court to finish the job.
Oh, how did he pick that up? The number of astonishing shots are unbelievable in this matchup.
From the underground. Finding a new subway station.
It's like they've got shovels. Quick pickups, not enough space. Toronto finds their first game and a hold. What do you want to see necessarily from the Toronto Polar Bears? It's not like they were that far off in set one, all the way going to the 7-5 victory for Los Angeles, but it felt like just maybe a handful of points not going their direction.
Made a couple mistakes at the beginning of the match, in the returns, long lobs. But I think that when it comes to Coqui Nieto and to Javi Barahona, we're talking about two players with a winning mentality. You have two kind of players. The one that after being a set down just go away, they let the match go, or players like Coqui Nieto and Javi Barahona always fighting, always believing. And it's so important to be able to handle the negative situations, to turn them into positive ones, not to give up. But Tolito Aguirre and Javi Leal playing really well today. And how Tolito was dodging that one on the way back. Back to back half volleys from Javi Barahona. Now the víbora from Tolito. How he opens the racket with that backhand. Wayne defense. Those are the shots. Cannot be happening anymore. Of course the serve is good, but still.
No freebies.
40-15.
Just out from Javi Leal. 40-15, they have the margin to do it. Again, you need 4 points to win a game. If you miss 2 off the return, it's going to be easy for your opponents to get the hold, and they did. 1 game apiece.
Keep serving to the backhand side of Barahona, pressing him into the glass. From the service line. No problem for Barahona. Calculated, Coqui Nieto. Vision has to be superb in this sport. Nieto understanding exactly where that ball was about to fall. Flat smash.
That was a banger.
To Nieto. Another good placement. This time he goes cross court. Tolito scooped and swipe back down the line. Nieto with another winner. Toronto leads 2-1 as they pick up that fantastic ball from the corner back down the line. Nieto with a brilliant ball.
Tómate un tiempo.
Es que empiezan aquí, ¿eh?
Que no la hagan idea.
Positivo, Javi, va. Háblate en positivo, cabrón. Va. Venga, va,
Luego vos si querés entrando para adelante, pero tenemos que asumir un compromiso de equipo y decir, bueno, la peleamos todas, ¿eh? Peleamos. No dependemos de un tiro solo, dependemos de jugar con volumen, de pasar 3, 4 pelotas y filtrar esa pelota, que no ser como la llave, Punto. Vamos, viejo, vamos. Escucha, Javi,
Vamos, bien. Vamos, chicos, vamos, chicos, vamos, chicos.
Javier Leal to serve.
The 20 years old Javi Leal serving for the beat. Another short one. Easy dunk for Tolito Aguirre.
50 lob.
Punishing the short lob from Javi Barahona. Sending the ball for a walk to the VIP zone. Again, the volleys punishing the opponents from the beat. It's floating too much. That's better. Now the classy shot from Tolito. The magic man Aguirre. Through the door. One from Leal, now one from Tolito.
Drop winner. Escaping through. So it's interesting, we were just having the conversation at the change of ends that we haven't seen Toronto really utilize the lob over the top of Tolito because they haven't been able to find those solid, really flat ground strokes that they looked to at the beginning. There was just one sent up over the top of Tolito. There's another. So there's definitely a change.
Now it pays off, Cam.
Yeah, it's the second time we've seen it. They're looking for it a bit earlier.
Of course, you have the risk of Javi Leal going to that zone, but if it's a fast lob shot, he's not going to be able to execute a super smash. Maybe it's not going to fly. He's not going to bring it back to your court. If you're fast enough to wait close to the net, you're going to get it.
See if they continue to flat. See, that's a way earlier lob shot than what we've seen.
Touching the net from Barahona. And that's a risk-reward play. Of course, Leal is going to go to that area, but he's going to lose some points. He's going to win some, but it's maybe something different, something new to try in this match.
Yeah, it's changing the rhythm a little bit, too. It's one thing even for you just to be able to execute, but at the same time, challenges your opponent to have to change their own rhythm.
Lob 15.
2-all here. Love 15. Toronto on the serve. This is how set one played out. We didn't see a break until the 7th game. It's in high off the glass and out of bounds.
He's like, I barely touched the ball. How does it fly that much?
Yeah, but he also barely touches the ball when he smashes it, and it still goes that far. Oh, 2 inches above the height of the net.
50-30.
I think that's going to hit the top. Try and find the reaction, however, it just flattens enough.
The body language from the Toronto Polar Bears player is not the best now.
They're in a bad position here.
30 all.
Tied up 2-all in the second set. Make it 30-all here. Challenging Nieto from the serve back cross court. Tolito.
But even winning the points, they're quiet, not celebrating the points, not face pumps, while they are expressive players.
Oh, what a wrist, Leal. Sends it back to Nieto, down the line. Tough spot, scooped. Too much pressure, Tolito Aguirre.
Use golden point.
Brings us to our first golden point of the entire match.
Wow.
We didn't see one in set one. We did have a break, but in a couple of them.
We saw a lot of them in the first match.
Break point, Los Angeles. Just long on the serve.
First serve.
We're gonna replay the point.
Oh, interesting technique. Quick, quick, quick. Again, who's gonna come away with the quickest hands here? It's the LAB taking the golden point and taking the break.
Cuando vamos al saque. Primero, buena presión, monedas, esperando que la pelota nos quede para sacudirla. ¿Está bien? Pero no nos va a quedar fácil la pelota. Vamos, metámonos en la cabeza que cada una de ellas va a haber que trabajarlo con todo. Vamos, por favor, porque es un poquito más nervioso. Ese punto más de relación te hace diferente. Bastante, porque acá se está con chispa. Para que ustedes no se
Leonel Aguirre to serve.
First break we've seen, set two. Came at the hand of Los Angeles off the golden point.
Another missed return from Javi Barahona. Another free point for the beat. Now the Víbora finding the net. But Tolito Aguirre with it. Está bien, it's okay, it's okay. Small touch, soft one from Javi Leal. Capable of smashing and destroying the ball, but as well doing these kind of things. So fast, Javi Leal. And now the power smash from Tolito to send it for tres. They're just rocking it.
Love the command there from Javi Leal, looking to Tolito, telling him to send it. Por tres.
Blocked from Koki. But now finding the sidewall. It's not the day for Koki and Barahona today. Another hold for the beat. 4-2 up in the second set.
Toronto has only had one break through sets 1 and 2. However, it was still tightly contested in that first. It may not be looking like it's going their direction here, but they're in this.
50 love.
But again, the body language between the Beat and the Toronto Polar players is so different. When the Beat are missing, they're like, okay, it's okay, no worries, let's go into the next one. While on the other side of the net, even winning the points, silence, nothing going on.
Need a little something to spur them on.
30 love.
It's only one break.
Successive balls for Koki Nieto. Finds one on the backhand side of the aisle, then forces the ball down the middle. See, like this is a great game for Toronto.
Look, they went in there, looking at the floor, looking at the ground.
I'm just gonna call it laser focused. 4-3 here in set number 2. Let's see if Toronto can find the break they need.
Primera adentro, segunda sácalo de ahí. Y vamos. Venga, chicos, que va a salir. No es tan positivo. Vamos. Vamos. Siempre nada, ¿verdad? Siempre nada, ¿verdad?
Still a break up the Beat after getting the first one. The first set by 7 games to 5. Now 4-3 up. And another missed return from Javi Barahona. There's something. There's a high five between Koki and Barahona.
Also some more noise on their sideline.
$30-15 glass finder from Javi Barahona.
This is the critical moment though, right? Down a break, sitting at 3-4. Down a set. But up 1-0 in this series.
Yeah. Miss hit from Koki. If Koki is missing, you can tell it's not the day. 40-15.
Not yet. Still a chance to change the tide here, but it's starting to slip away.
But even if they lose, that's the importance of the first match. Of that win from Guinart and Iglesias, you get another chance to fight for the final. Look at Barahona. Struggling today.
Question is then, if this goes mixed here, who will be playing on the side of Toronto? Barahona has been the one to play in the mixed matches more often than not.
The problem in this sport is that, for example, in tennis as an individual, it's your own thing. If you're missing, it's only for you. In this time, in this sport, you play with a team and you feel really bad when you're having one of these days because you feel bad for the other person, for your teammate.
And it's not just your singular teammate, the one playing alongside you, it's the rest of the team as well. In the women's, the mixed matches. 30 love. This is a good look here for Toronto. Still showing a bit of fight. 40 love. Nice combination of points here for the Polar Bears. Sends a high lob, blocked back to Lito. Sends it well wide of the court. That brings us to a 5-4. And Los Angeles will have a chance to serve for the set and the match, bringing our score potentially to 1-1 in this series.
Tolito Aguirre and Javi Leal with a big chance to sending this to the mixed doubles to see who moves into the big final. Another missed return from Javi Barahona. You hate to see it. 3 points away from the win. Tolito Aguirre and Javi Leal. Only two now. Big smash down the line from Koki to change the pace of the game. 30-15.
Love this play from Nieto. Sending the same ball over and over until he finds one that's just a hair shorter.
Playing with a lot of patience. Bam, 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 and it's Javi Barahona finally winning that duel in the net.
Created a rhythm that sounded like it belonged in a disco club.
Finding defense, Javi Barahona, 40-30, and the Beat have 2 match points. Goes the first one. Leal with power, the ball jumps, touch from Barahona, contra pared, insane point, the pickup from Tolito, touching the fence. What a save from Javi Barahona. It was almost done.
Use golden point.
Golden point. Second one?
Just the second.
To receive. Or Daniela to receive.
Chance to make it 5-0 for Toronto, but a chance to close the match for the Beat.
Oh, this is huge.
It's a huge point here. Barahona to the net. Game, set, and match for the Beat. And the semi-final is 1-1. Everything to be decided in the mixed doubles match between the Toronto Polar Bears and the Los Angeles Beat.
What a wild performance from these two teams. Just 2 sets played, but ultimately Los Angeles so steady, and especially in that second set, there was just 1 break earned on their side, but it's all it took to pick up this last and final match to LA, and a must-have. We had to go to the mixed. You know we had to go to the mixed for these two teams.
That's going to be an intense match. We're going to have the winners in just a few seconds with Javi Carrasco in the center court, Tolito Aguirre and Javi Leal finding a win to stay alive in the semifinals. Magnificent job, both from Javi Leal and Tolito Aguirre. Everything to be decided in the mixed doubles. That's going to happen just after the interview. Yet to decide who is going to play in that mixed doubles. Let's send it to Javi Carrasco with the winners of the match, Javi Leal and Tolito Aguirre.
Los chicos de Los Ángeles empatan aquí a 1 esta eliminatoria, este
The series is 1-1 in the semifinals. The semi-final of the afternoon. Tolito, how does it feel to get the win, to tie the series? After winning against the Toronto Polar Bears, we knew it was going to be a tough match, but we needed to win, because if not, we were going to the hotel. Now we have another set to play. Javi, you were comfortable running all over the place, smashing the ball like the entire week. Is this the best part out of you? As you say, I think me and Tolito both played amazing. We had tough opponents in front of us, but we were able to win and to get the point. Who's going to play the mixed doubles? Well, it's going to be me, Tolito, and Jess Castelló. We have to enjoy. After this, we will have the mixed doubles between the Beat and the Toronto Polar Bears fighting for a spot in the final. So we know that it's going to be Tolito Aguirre and Jess Castelló playing for the Beat. And we have to find the confirmation from the Toronto Polar Bears to see who's going to play that decisive match. Short break, and we'll be back with that mixed doubles between the Toronto Polar Bears and the Beat, fighting for a spot in the final year event number 2.
saque, lo voy a cantar. Bueno.
Selección.
Barquito o Ciudad.
¿Ok?
Ciudad, el Mónaco. Mónaco o Barquito.
Barquito. Mónaco. ¿Sacamos nosotros?
Sí.
Da igual.
Da igual, después te lo digo.
Me parece.
A look to the matchup. It's finally been decided who will be on the court for the Toronto Polar Bears. It's Javi Barahona and Victoria Iglesias facing off against Tolito Aguirre and Jessica Castillo. This is the deciding matchup, so unique to the PPL, the Pro Paddle League, forcing this to the series finish, the mixed doubles matchup. One of the best elements to this format, getting men and women on the court at the same time. New fun and some unique nuances in these mixed matchups. Get a chance to see Tolito against Javi Barahona. The line-to-line competition is going to be really interesting to watch, just in terms of having a lefty out there with Barahona. He'll be playing the drive side, that's the right side. So he'll be head-to-head with Tolito Aguirre, who's a righty, so he'll be playing the left side. The ladies will also face off line-to-line, as opposed to in the cross court, Jessica Castillo and Victoria Iglesias. Iglesias was playing at another level in their women's matchup. It was absolutely superb. A little bit of a warm-up needed yet again for the ladies as they've been off the court. And now getting set again. But this is what it all comes down to. Just one set is played in this mixed matchup. If it's tied 6-all, we'll head to the super tie break to 10. One set separates these two teams from a finals berth. The Toronto Polar Bears unable to make the trip in event one. They made it all the way to the semifinal. Can they do it this time around against a different opponent? The Los Angeles beat their first time in the semifinals. And what a trip it'd be. Going from not making a semifinal to going 4-0 in group play and then making it all the way to the championship.
And it's going to be interesting to see how Barahona is. He received medical attention in the first game in the previous match between Coqui Nieto, Barahona, and Javi Leal with Tolito Aguirre. Not his best match. He was frustrated. Now he has to restart from zero, be able to come back, because they know that now the margin is over. They have to win, or if not, going back again.
Well, and you also have to change your mindset a little bit, right? Going from a men's matchup to a mixed matchup, as well as for the ladies, you have to take on a different role and responsibility, as the fellows will look to be the aggressor, and a lot of times, and oftentimes, the ladies looking to be a bit more of the setup, the steady force. However, I would not be shocked with the two women out on the court. They still need to be able to be big-time point scorers. Can they come away with a handful of winners on their own? How do they string together a bit of a strategy?
And in this case, for example, for the Toronto Polar Bears, Javi Barahona and Victoria Iglesias are playing the natural side. But when it comes to the beat, Tolito Aguirre usually plays on the right side and Jessica Castillo in the backhand side. They're both going to switch. It takes an extra effort to adapt to that position.
Yeah, and to go back to that, it's an interesting mix-up too, just because you're going to have the fellas head-to-head and the ladies head-to-head because of the lefty-righty situation. This gives Tolito Aguirre, playing the backhand side, a bit more opportunity to have his right hand open up to the majority of the court, find more opportunities to impart that smash, cover a bit more of the middle. Be interesting to see just how much these two teams go to the backhand side.
That's a reminder, in the second semifinal, we will have the Florida Goats and the Arkansas Matrix facing each other to see who's going to be the second team in the final. We'll play tomorrow at 2 p.m. local time in Miami.
The third and fourth place match, so the loser of both the first and second semifinals will face off for the third and fourth place finish at 11 a.m. Eastern tomorrow, just before the championship. And again, each position, 1 through 10, where you finish, and events 1 through 4 become important. There are different point placements as you go down from 1 to 10, as only the top 8 teams after the first 4 events will be heading off to the PPL Cup final. Every spot, every finish matters. A look to these two. Coqui Nieto giving a few pieces of advice to Barahona as he steps back out on the court.
Victoria Iglesias having an amazing match in the first semi-final. Coqui Nieto and Barahona struggling a bit more in the second one.
The match will start.
So Barahona is going to need that energy from Victoria Iglesias. Now we have the green light. Toronto Polar Bears serving first time in this decisive mixed doubles match. Barahona with the first smash. Confidence booster, he needed that. To bring the ball back. The first point goes for the Polar Bears.
Communication so important in these mixed matchups.
Nice hit, out of bounds.
But even there, right, especially sending that ball high and up through the middle, is that going to be the right-handed Victoria Iglesias, or are they going to be aggressive? Barahona's got to be able to communicate.
The tweener from Castelló, and then Victoria Iglesias. Usual business. Send it out of the court. 30-15. She played such an amazing match.
She did. It's going to be nice to have a little bit of point scoring from the women here.
Drop shot again from Victoria Iglesias, having a day today.
Javi Barahona shaking his hand off, saying that's just too hot. Too nice from his partner.
40-15. Castelló to the middle. There they go, 40-30. She's so good with that forehand volley. First to the corner, then to the middle.
It's going to be important for Los Angeles to be able to move Barahona around. Force him to have to play laterally.
Another smash from Javi Barahona, 2-3, and no hold for the Toronto Polar Bears, taking the lead in this mixed doubles match.
I like what I'm seeing from Toronto. They had one ball just a little bit miscommunicated. However, after that, you can see just how important it is going to be for Barahona to come across, communicate with Iglesias, and figure out exactly if they're going to attack or look to find the next shot.
Jessica Castelló to serve.
Castillo serving first for Los Angeles. Oh, and that's what I was talking about. Finding the backside. As you know, both of these fellas are going to be sitting a little bit more middle in this matchup. Clean winner for Victoria Iglesias. Castillo comes away with one.
15-0.
Playing just a smaller percentage of the court, you got to be able to put one away. Castillo showcasing she's got more than enough.
We love to see it. One winner from Castelló, one winner from Iglesias.
Oh. Paddock. Barahona, what a pickup.
50-30.
He stepped up here.
Fist pump.
He knows it's go time. Some great points already played in this mixed contest.
This game changer format allowing us to enjoy this mixed doubles with a big, big prize here on the line. Spot in the final.
High ball from Castillo. Barahona is working. This time it's Iglesias. There's that great shot. Tolito, it was like he knew she was going to look for that short angle. He stepped right in front of it.
Good read.
He knows she likes to attack there. One of her favorite shots, whether that's off the forehand or the backhand. That short angle to the fence. She's about at that service line, 30 all. Barahona trying to send that up.
40-30.
40-30.
Tolito Aguirre telling Jess Castillo, you're a beast.
Fist pump, Barahona, bringing us to a golden point. The right time to go up the line, trying to keep Tolito honest.
It's like a different Javi Barahona right here.
Keeping them at bay at the service line. Los Angeles sends one. High lob. Pace taken off. Oh, the soft stop. What a shot. Los Angeles taking the golden point. Tying the score, 1-all.
This point was so important because here you only have one set. The match is short. These golden points feels like they're worth double of their value.
Better hang on. This mixed match proving to be a good one.
Iglesias going back using two-hand backhand. And it's long.
Love 15.
Love 15. They're saving the break point now. The Beat fighting for one of their own. Great serve down the middle. Javi Barahona. Finding the glass wall, Javi Barahona. Too much power in that one. 15-30.
Maybe a bit surprised it ended up where it did. It's right in his breadbasket.
Great block from Jess Castillo. Tolito was close to the ball, but he didn't know that the ball was going to land there.
Victoria Iglesias almost just sent Tolito to his grave. Look at that. Scary moment.
30 all.
No second serve.
Castillo with power, finding Barahona off guard. 30-40 now, the break chances are for the Beat.
Los Angeles stepping up their game right here. What a shot from Castillo.
Another great serve down the middle from Javi Barahona. We're gonna have another golden point.
Back-to-back golden points.
Lito taking the serve.
Second serve.
Down the line he goes, Tolito. Power smash from Javi Barahona to save the break point. Toronto ball appears 2-1 up.
Only sets. Leonel Aguirre to serve.
The hold keeping Toronto
Love 15.
in this matchup. Just one set, every hold, every break, every point matters right here.
Love 13.
Changeover shadows coming into our center court.
Second serve.
Nearing 7 p.m. local time. Barahona backing up. Does he have enough? We end up finding a ball boy, a ball girl in the stands. He snatched this one out of the air.
The angle from that portrait was impressive.
Oi! Stop, drop, and cover. Javi Barahona.
3 games to 1, only sets. Victoria Iglesias to serve.
That was a break without winning a single point. They're a bit giving up their serve. Now they're gonna fight. Gonna need a comeback. Iglesias to the corner. Tolito's gonna step in. Another big smash from Javi Barahona. There he goes. That's exactly what they needed.
Playing a couple more points softly to the back of the court, forcing the Los Angeles Beat to stay back there and then waiting to attack.
Barahona finding the net. 15-0.
No, second serve.
Great lob from Jess Castillo, forcing Victoria Iglesias to go back and then to find the glass wall. 15-30. The Beat finding, or at least trying to get the immediate reaction. That's gonna find the sidewall, make it 30-all.
Second serve.
40-30.
It is clear that they have told Victoria Iglesias to play the ball softly to the corner of Tolito Aguirre, trying to force him to stay back. And it has worked.
Good reach from Barahona. Double wall, Javi Barahona staying back. And now Tolito finding Victoria Iglesias and winning the point.
Golden point.
Golden point. Third one in the match.
To receive.
Castillo with the right setup shot, finding that right at the heel of Victoria Iglesias. Golden point.
With power, Iglesias, Tolito gets it. Angle from Iglesias. Lob from Tolito, lands in. And now an easy mistake from Javi Barahona. A pleasant for the beat, getting the break back. 3-2. Toronto Polo Bears up this final set in the semi-final number 1.
A ver, que si no hay, luego me quedo muy mal porque no tengo
Está perfecta. Confío totalmente en vos. No, está perfecta. Estás jugando muy bien cuando no te molesta.
No, antes la fallé con la pelota.
Vamos.
Dale, perdóname.
El Naco juega todo fuerte. Todo. Tiene ahí nomás, cortito adelante y aguantarle 3, nada más. Juega todo fuerte.
Me quedo aquí súper náusea y me quiero cambiar el globo como si fuese yo.
Muy bien,
Jessica Castelló to serve.
After 2, we sit now at 3-2. A little extra something for Los Angeles. The volume has no doubt increased.
I just love that when he knows he's going to win the point. Same play again, waiting close to the net.
Sends it off the glass, Barahona. A bit too far behind that ball. Had back-to-back breaks, 3 golden points. As tightly contested as it can be here.
Second serve.
Winner of this mixed matchup moves on to tomorrow's championship.
Enough.
We haven't really seen her use that two-hand backhand drive in this mixed match. Pulls it out for the first time. Handful of blocks here from LA. Taking out the shovel, Barahona. But it's Tolito over the top. LA pairs off with a hold.
Javier González Barahona to serve.
From the 3-1 down to the 3-0. Tolito super block. Castelló punishing Javi Barahona in the corner.
Love 15.
She's on fire now.
Making him skip over the top of this one. Gosh, those two have such great energy.
Fierce competitors, both of them.
And emotive.
No touch from Jess Castillo. Ball going over her. 15-all.
Second serve.
Good serve. Javi Barahona, 30-15. Glass finder from Jess Castillo, 40-15.
Barahona getting really aggressive with his court positioning. Every lob sent off, he's going after.
Sock hands. Victoria Iglesias finishing the game with pure class. A hold for Toronto Pora Bears, leading by 4-3 this match.
Vale, vale, yo ahí me he equivocado.
No, pero no es equivocación.
Ya, por eso.
Cuando te toque, cuando te toque una situación.
Ahí luego, vale.
Cuando te paras un poco ahí es el problema, ¿no? Quiero que tengas esa sensación de que tenés que ir a buscar todas todo el tiempo. Todas todo el tiempo. Así no te lleva problema. Todas todo el tiempo. Vamos, vamos acá. Todas todo el tiempo.
Vamos chicos, vamos chicos. Va, Jessica, va.
Vamos, Jess.
Leonel Aguirre to serve.
Big moments here in this mixed matchup. The early break came from Toronto, then LA earned one immediately back.
Second serve.
Toronto's leading 4-3 here. Just one set played in this mixed match.
Oof.
Third enough.
Torito looking at the bench like, oh, thank God that touched the net.
Second serve.
Had 3 golden points. These two have taken a few shots at one another.
Now it's 1-1. First it was Tolito hitting Victoria Iglesias, and now Victoria Iglesias finding Tolito.
Big smash for LA.
Covering the space, going to the backhand side, to the right side of the court to smash it. Now
LA.
the margin is so slim, Cam.
40-30.
40-30, this could be a deuce and golden point here. Toronto just one away. LA looking for the hold.
Oh,
Rolling, winning, Tolito Aguirre.
so much class. Rolling the ball with the racket, catching Javi Barahona off guard, even diving for that one, he wasn't able to reach.
We've seen Barahona with his feet and whole body off the ground a handful of times in this matchup and in this series.
Victoria Iglesias serving with 4 games apiece. The team winning this game will have a huge chance in the next game. Barahona has to go back.
Forcing the corner again.
Insisting in the same corner. Tolito with a power smash now. Small touch from Javi Barahona. There's a touch. Small one, but good enough to win the point.
The bench is confirming with Los Angeles.
Good push, but even better block from Barahona. Into the sky it goes. Javi Barahona with a smash down the line. It wasn't the better, but efficient one. Make it 30 love.
Impressed he didn't take that off the bounce. Chose to take it out of the air, keeping Aguirre at the back of the court.
Disruption goes long. It flew too much out of Victoria Iglesias' racket. 30-15 now.
Some court coverage there for Tolito.
Going to the other side of the court, and the last fighter from Jess Castillo to make it 40-15. This could be another hold. Toronto Polar Bears. Same play. This time Jess Castillo covered, opening up the space for Tolito Aguirre to finish it. The slicing backhand volley to the corner.
I mean, Javi Barahona is just running wind sprints at the backcourt right now, from left to right to left to right.
Big, big moment. This semifinal. A smash from the line from Barahona. I didn't know if Victoria Iglesias touched the ball with the racket. That's why I stopped talking, but it wasn't the case.
Oh,
it was
it
with the
almost.
body. That was close, yes.
She even looked around and was like, did that actually come off?
Golden point, the break point. Make it 5-4. The beat to the net. And Jess Castillo finding it. They save the situation. Toronto Polar Bears up 5-4. And after this break, they will have the chance with the return to close the deal and to qualify into the final.
Respira, que está corriendo mucho. Vamos a... Es que está con tu... Y si no, tira lentita y tú entras ahí. Sí. Hay que jugar la primera, intentar sacarla como podamos y luego ya a partir de ahí trabajar.
Vale, atento
Ahora,
que Tolito se va a meter y me saca.
se meta. ¿Y a ti? Vale.
Venga, abajo y...
Vamos chicos, vamos, sigue, vamos, va.
Time, tiempo. New balls, bolas nuevas. Will serve new balls. Jessica Castellón.
Los Angeles B. Dropping the golden point. That ball that was off Castillo's racket was just right into the top of the tape. They were that close to finding the break. I formation. A little tough situation there for Castillo.
Tolito was waiting there down the line, but the ball from Iglesias was so precise.
He waited and tried to go for off the second. 15-all. Oof. It's a high return. Tolito. Fast to get there. They've switched sides. Castillo on the left. Barahona sends one. Blocked, and for a second time, Castillo is robbed by the net.
30.
And the importance of the golden point in the previous game. Now, the LA Beat with the back against the wall. Polo Bears only 2 points away from the final here.
They sat in the semifinal on Saturday a week ago. Took a loss, but there's a good response. Castillo screams to her sideline.
That forehand volley, so powerful, saucy.
30-all. Toronto still just 2 away.
Second serve.
Fast lob, not high enough,
40,
and they're
30.
both sitting there. You can see the disappointment from Iglesias.
Barahona wanted it, but Iglesias was just in the way. Tried to touch that. Neither of them was able to finally do it.
Los Angeles for the tie, and they fend it off. Aguirre evens the score, 5-all.
The intensity of this match, the atmosphere around the court, just magnificent and so much fun to watch.
This is awesome.
In case of a 6-all, we're gonna have a super tiebreak. This game changer format of the PPL. Now Barahona serving again for Toronto. Great pickup from Jess Castillo. Now the power smash from Victoria Iglesias again, finding a player. This time Castillo accepting the apologies, of course. 15 love. Polito finding the fence. It's a free point for Toronto Polar Bears. They'll take those, of course they will.
Really haven't seen many errors like that on the side of LA.
That's a candy. Easy money. The ball comes back home right there. Power smash from Javi Barahona.
Watch him follow this in, one right after another. Taking that step to the net.
Needs a 40 love. That was maybe too much. Would have been better to leave the ball to Victoria Iglesias.
Yeah, but you continue to test those limits. It's tough. That's where that communication comes in. It's got to be an early call from Barahona.
Contra pared, 1, 2, 3, boom, the smash. And the ball again, coming back home. Javi Barahona and Victoria Iglesias with another hold for the Toronto Polar Bears, leading the set by 6 games to 5.
Ahora todo. Ya, venga, ya.
Nos ha ganado las tolitas desde tu lado, ¿no?
Que viene muy al frente de ella, ella lo está haciendo bien, déjaselo, porque ir, o sea, a que quede bien cómodo, así te metes. Déjala que ella lo está haciendo bien. Primer puntito, ya te acordaste y ya está.
Y entramos, cuando estamos arriba, es que estamos siendo, de verdad, mucho.
Vamos, vamos a sacar un punto gratis. Si volvemos a ver si nos da tolitos, vamos a hacerle la primera. Si quedamos ayer, no la ganamos.
Que vayan y meter otro en la hasta que tiene que
Luego, se frena.
Six, 5, Los Angeles on the serve. Backed into a corner, LA. Have to have this game. Everything is riding on this mixed matchup. Series even, 1-all.
Teamwork there. Jess Castillo building the point for Tolito Aguirre to finish it.
30 love.
An upward
Crazy
bounce.
serve. Iglesias is like, how did that even happen?
Weird bounce.
30 love. LA. Barahona. The opposing corner. Tolito's there. What a block from a knee down. Calls Iglesias to send it. Back cross court. Into the fence. It's still rattling.
30-15.
Fresh legs. Go cross court to wait close to the net, and then the quality to place the ball to the fence. And of course, finding a friendly bounce.
Barahona again. Oh, this time it's Iglesias.
40-15.
Inches away. Finding the post. That's insane.
The last match it was Leal finding the post, now Victoria Iglesias.
To find the tie. 40-15. Castillo. Heavy arm. Securing. 6-all.
And of course, we're going to have a super tiebreak.
10 points.
This semi-final is something special between the Polar Bears and the Beat. We're going to play to 10 points. You have to win by 2.
A series that has already surpassed the 4-hour mark. Just 10 points left to be played.
First point with an overhead from Javi Barahona to take the first point for the Toronto Polar Bears.
Castillo serves first on the side of the LA Beat. Flat down the line from Iglesias. She's going to have another look here, except for it's out of bounds. Tolito throwing a fist in the air. This time out of frustration rather than celebration.
And in this super tiebreaks, it's so important to get the first points, to set the tone, to set the pace.
This time again, down the line. Barahona is scattered across the court.
He's all over the place.
He's touched every inch, including that back corner and back glass. His body colliding with both.
That shows how much they want to win. Barahona diving for that one in the corner.
What a point.
They're giving absolutely everything here. Nice volley to the corner from Tolito Aguirre. Now Barahona with a couple serves. Contra pared. Barahona is going for it. Tolito gets it. Tolito sends it out with a super dunk. And the ball going for a walk in the VIP zone. 2 points apiece. Barahona with another serve now.
Second serve.
It's going to be with a second serve. It's Castillo to receive. Barahona going for it again. Tolito going to the right side. He picks it up, close to the net. That's going to give a lot of bounce. Jess Castillo with a push. Jess Castillo with a push. And the forehand down the line to take another point for the Beat, to make it 3-2.
Leonel Aguirre with the serve.
One-point lead resides on the side of the Los Angeles Beat. Up 3-2 here. And make it 4-2. Castillo.
4-2.
What a volley to the fence. But the serve from Toledo was so good, opening the angles. And then Jess Castillo playing on the right side. Not her usual spot, finding a winner. Classy and stylish.
This is what a semifinal should look like. This is the battle. This is the fight you want to see.
Oh, yes. And this is why the mixed double is so interesting.
So many different patterns, so many different strategies already utilized in this just one set played. Toledo trying to check down, seeing where the opposition is. Right at the foot of Iglesias. Finds the backhand side and finds a winner. 5-2.
The Víbora again from Toledo. Jess Castillo saying you're just too good, Toledo. 5-2 for the beat. Getting closer. Now the glass finder from Iglesias, 6-2. The beat only 4 points away from the final.
She went for that two-hand backhand, trying to drive that through the center of the court.
Great pickup. But this one as well is going to find the back wall. Point for the Toronto Polar Bears to make it 6-3 for the beat.
Quiet moments. Castillo cuts that back. Both on it, Polar Bears. Extended reach, and the Chiquita, Toledo. High ball, Barahona is blocked. Toledo sends himself twice to the ground. It is an all-out war.
They want to place in the final so bad. Look at that, Toledo going to the corner and then getting so close of picking up the second one.
6-4, Los Angeles. I think that took a different direction than Iglesias thought. Ball ended up right on her. She took a step forward thinking it might be a smash to the side wall. Quick point for LA.
Toledo apologizing, but he had to go for it. 7-4 for the beat. But a couple serves for the Polar Bears. Good reach, Barahona. Now the duel in the net. Toledo going for it. Kick smash. Touch from Barahona. Placing the ball in the empty corner. And the fist pump from the lefty. Make it 7-5. And again, we're going to switch sides.
That's the second time we've seen Barahona come up with a play like this. Sun shining down on him as he steals another away.
That's the risk that you take whenever you go to execute a smash to the other side of the court. If you don't bring it back, your court is going to be wide open. Cam, it just cannot get better than this.
LA leads 7-5. The scoop from Barahona.
And the mistake from Barahona, finding the net again, trying to cover the entire court. 8-5. And now the beat with 2 serves to get the place in the final.
Toledo will have the honors. LA, 2 away.
The backhand serve.
Finds a side glass. Castillo sends this, trying to find the recovery. And another point for LA. 9-5. Castillo doing the damage. Match point, series point, Los Angeles. Oh
What a match from the LA Beat, winning by 10 points to 5 in the super tiebreak. Special mention to Jess Castillo. What a super tiebreak she's played. Amazing. After losing the first match in the women's doubles, they get a win in the second match and then coming back off a break, pushing the match to a super tiebreak and a well-deserved spot in the final for the Beat, the only unbeaten team throughout the entire week.
As they celebrate now, their hope remains to celebrate once more, moving on to the final tomorrow.
The beat. Those celebrations, that was a match. As you said, Cam, over 4 hours, 3 matches, a lot of intensity. Both teams battling so hard, diving for the balls. Giving
There was
absolutely
literally
everything.
blood, sweat, and tears in this one.
Oh, yeah. And now it's all about hugs, smiles. The music.
Impressive, too. They lost that women's matchup. They go down 0-1 and come away with the men's and the mixed. They did it the hard way.
And the music, of course. Can you feel the beat? Can you feel the beat? And now, of course, you can feel the beat because the LA Beat are in the final of this event number 2. Toronto, again, back-to-back semifinals, but not able to qualify to that last match. Maybe it will hurt, but at the end of the day, you have to take the positives. You have to know that you were the only team going back-to-back semifinals.
So Toronto finds themselves in a familiar position, back in the matchup for the 3rd and 4th place finish. But nonetheless, that's a feat in itself. The only team to have made it to both semifinals in event 1 and 2. Javi Carrasco with the LA Beat.
The entire team of the LA Beat. That was a great match in this mixed doubles. Jess Castillo and Tolito Aguirre with the win. I was enjoying this match from the inside because from the outside of the court it was so much fun to watch. Well, as I said in the preview interview, it was only one set and we needed to enjoy. For us, it's still hard to adapt to the mixed doubles. Javi Barahona was all over the place, but my teammate is so good playing on the right side. I told her already. The team is trusting me, and we're giving everything that we have inside us. So your team is saying that you have to go to the right side. Your match was amazing. Congratulations. It's easier to play on the right side when you have to lead Tolito on the backhand. It's such a pleasure playing with him these 2 weeks. I'm having a lot of fun. We have a great team, and we're now super happy to be playing tomorrow in the final. Congratulations to the LA Beat, first finals of this event number 2.
So the LA Beat have moved on to the final tomorrow. The Toronto Polar Bears back in the 3rd and 4th place finishing matchup. They will play tomorrow to see exactly where they will close out. Our championship match being played at 6 p.m. tomorrow. That 3rd and 4th place finish at 11 a.m. Eastern. The bracket has been updated. Beat have secured their spot. Toronto sitting at that 3rd and 4th. Just one semifinal left to be played on this semifinal Saturday. The Florida Goats and the Arkansas Matrix are up next. Who will be playing the Los Angeles Beat in tomorrow's final?
welcome back to the PPL, welcome back to the Pro Padel League. What an amazing day here in Miami. The semifinals continue, just one spot left. In the final, we saw an incredible game, and our second semifinal is Florida Coast versus Arkansas. So, let's introduce you to the team. First, the women of Arkansas, Cata Tenorio from Argentina, and Patti Giacuno Zielinski from Spain. The women of Florida Coast, Aranzazu Osoro from Argentina, and Mapi Sanchez Alayeto from Spain. The men of Arkansas, there are Mario del Castillo and Gonzalo Rubio from Spain. And the men of Florida Coast, there are Victor Ruiz from Spain and Pablo Lima from Brazil. Enjoy the semifinal.
Coin toss has been done. The Arkansas Matrix set to face off against the Florida Goats. A chance to see Kata Tenorio playing alongside Patsy Unguno. They have played every single women's match for the Arkansas Matrix, and it has been quite the task. They are battle-tested and some tough cookies on their side. Their opposition stands at Aranza Osora, as you see the names on the screen, and Mapi Sanchez Alieto. A little bit of a different dynamic on the side of Florida, who has showed up in event number 2. Some different names have been in the mix for the women's matchup. Gemma Triay, one of the top 5 pros in the world, a part of this roster, has since left Miami with a new name. Look to Mapi. What do we know about her?
I mean, when you talk about Mapi Sanchez Alayeto and her sister, Majo Sanchez Alayeto, they are the game changers in paddle. They changed the sport. Number ones for so many years, so many titles. After that, they inspired so many players, like for example, Aranza Soto now playing with her. It's one of the biggest names when it comes to paddle in the women's side. This is Aranza Soto, the Viking, born in Argentina in 1996, playing on the right side of the court, emotional player. Communication is probably her second name, always enthusiastic, and as well as Mapi Sanchez Alayeto, again, one of the big names in the history of the sport in the women's side. Born in 1984, retired last season, but again, having a chance to play here in the Pro Paddle League.
Those two combined to have a top 20 ranking. Osoto sits at number 13 as you look to Kata Tenorio on the opposition. One of the legends of the sport, 4-time world team champion representing Argentina, former world number 1, and Patsy Unguno, currently sitting at 17. However, one of the best to have played the game. I've just been so impressed with the combination from Arkansas. 39 and 48 years old, and they have played every match. They have been so tough. They do not look like they will falter. Patsy Unguno.
Exactly, you need to be really on point when we talk about these players to be able to play 2 consecutive weeks, that many matches at this level, and they are coming to this tournament as the underdogs. We were saying this in the pre-show, maybe when you look at the rosters, you're not going to think that the Arkansas Matrix with Pati Yaguno and Kata Tenorio as one of the strongest teams, but here they are in the semifinals, and with another duo like Gonzalo Rubio and Mario del Castillo performing well throughout the entire week.
There's a look to Kata Tenorio. This team in red has a smaller roster. However, it has played in their favor. They were putting on a show in event 1, but event 2 is where it's really paid off as they have made the semifinal, rounding out their roster. Gonzalo Rubio, a lefty, ever dynamic, and Mario del Castillo playing on his offside. But that combination, plus the mixed combination that this team of Arkansas can put together, is what makes them so dangerous. But for Orlando, it's been a complete 360, complete turnaround from event 1 to event 2, as they will have Victor Ruiz on the court playing alongside Pablo Lima. Pablo Lijo has also been in the mix from time to time, but in terms of this second event, a little bit of some changes into their roster, but no doubt changes in their play, now making it to the semifinal.
Mapi Sanchez Alayeto played the entire career on the right side of the court with her sister, Majo Sanchez Alayeto. But for this tournament, playing with Aranza Soto, going to the left side of the court, adapting well. For the Goats, not the same thing, having Mapi Sanchez Alayeto, with all due respect, of course, and not having Gemma Triay, probably within the top 5 present players in the world of paddle, but still a strong team, and in my opinion, going as the favorites into this one. Gemma Triay is such a good player, a difference-making player when she is in that side.
Let's see who the difference maker will be. We will start with our women's matchup, then move on to our men's matchup. And if necessary, we'll head off to the mixed doubles competition. We just saw our first semifinal go the distance, all the way to the mixed matchup, and even into the super tiebreak. A 4-hour series.
That was intense.
Saw the Los Angeles Beat book their ticket to tomorrow's final. What's left to be determined? Who their opponent is. Warm-ups now secure. Sun has set, but the paddle has not. The Florida Goats and the Arkansas Matrix are ready to go head-to-head.
And it's not as hot as it was a few hours ago, so probably the game is going to be slower. Sun has gone, but now we're approaching the beginning of the match. Second semi-final, this time the Goats facing the Matrix. Arkansas versus Florida, and I guess Daddy Yankee will be watching this one for sure.
You'd imagine there'd be plenty of support on his side. The gold group, Houston, Los Angeles, Miami, Arkansas, and San Diego. The white group, Toronto, Cancun, Las Vegas, New York City, and Florida. These two teams facing off. Florida went 3-1 through group play. The only unbeaten team was Los Angeles, as they remain unbeaten, having picked up the win in the semifinals.
If you're just joining, you have to know that the Pro Paddle League features 10 teams, 8 from the US, 1 from Canada, Toronto Polar Bears, and 1 from Mexico, the Cancun Waves. And in each regular season event, we split them into 2 groups of 5. They played each other throughout the week from Tuesday to Friday, and the top 2 qualified to the semifinals, where they face each other to see who moves on into the final. We have 5 events throughout the season, 4 of them from the regular season, and the PPL Cup finals, where only the top 8 from those 10 teams qualify and get to play in New York in that final event of this Pro Paddle League 2024.
There is nothing else like this Pro Paddle League. Just in its second year here in North America. Origins from 2023, the first season, just 7 teams. You mentioned the 10 franchises, the expansion. Now in 2024, we saw a draft that added the world's best to this Pro Paddle League, turned to a team sport. Arkansas will start on the return. Second serve. Big swing, you talked about it. Emotion, no doubt shown on the side of Florida. Aranza with the first strike.
You don't want Aranza to be with a lot of confidence. Such an emotional player.
Interesting choice. Sanchez Alieto taking a swing at that from the depth of the court. Maybe just getting settled here, 15-0.
It was a great lob from Patti.
What a pickup, Yanguno. Catching Mapi yet again in the backcourt.
Maybe instead of hitting it from behind the line, the best choice is to let the lob shot go, use the bounce off the wall, and then start the point again.
Big swing into the cross court here. Arkansas known to sit at the back of the court. This time they come forward off the good lob. They're gonna play slow, continuous, grindy points against you. You better be ready for a long match with these two.
Oh, yes. I don't see a quick match here.
30 all. A miss here gives a break point to Arkansas. Ball sent high. Ooh, spot on for Arkansas. Osoro sending that down the line. Couple chops here, up at the foot. An extra bounce for Arkansas. A gracious one to the foot of Mapi, and the break to Arkansas to start us off.
Quick Patty Aguna right there, being in the middle, then going forward, catching that close to the net, and then being able to place that backhand to the sidewall. Great start for the Arkansas Matrix here. That's Charlie Moon. Arkansas coaching here. And they have Gonzalo Rubio and Mario del Castillo Vélez into this one as well. Short roster, so they need every single person to be participating here.
Great fighting spirit from both of these teams. Temps have probably dropped at least 10 to 15 degrees just within the last hour.
Tenorio going back. High lob shot. Great block from Cata, now finding the net. Mapi Sanchez Alayeto winning that duel. Law 15. Aguno to the corner. And Mapi again to the net. 15 all.
Seems as if they're looking a bit more to the side of Mapi.
So he's taking a little time to adapt to the conditions. We've seen this in every single match today, how the teams take some time to adapt, how the level is going up and up and up throughout the match. Return from Aranza Osoro, the Viking. 30-15. Great serve down the middle. Cata Tenorio getting another point for the Matrix. Chance for a hold. Down the line, perfectly done from Cata Tenorio to get another game. 2 games to love.
I'm impressed with the placement right here from the Arkansas Matrix. They've done a nice job utilizing different lengths of shots, not just to the backcourt, but also dropping a few just at about the mid-court. Challenging Florida to play vertically as well as laterally. Florida's still looking to find their first game here. And right now they can just not find the flow they're looking for. Another miss from the Goats.
Pati Aguno and Cata Tenorio, they're just so steady. They make you battle for every single point.
They wait so patiently at the back of the court. Look at this. Assessing, then finally taking those steps. Yonguno, even there. Patience on display. Short ball. And pegging Cata Tenorio in the shoulder.
15-all.
Taking the shot.
The back against the wall, literally there for Cata Tenorio.
Lob off the return, and that's the ball Mapi was looking for.
Yeah, but it was the first time that Pati Yaguno, instead of waiting in the back,
charged.
She went for the net, and it was paying off staying back there, find something different.
Just trying to find a different look, but a missed return. This is looking good for Florida.
A lot of people here in the stands, the VIP zone.
Curious what that sign says back in the VIP. We'll have to get a check down on that.
I think it says Las Lechugas. Lechuga means lettuce, and it's the nickname Mapi Sanchez Alayeto.
I like it. Sent up and out, hitting the glass, and the first game for the Florida Goats as Arkansas leads 2-1.
Lo viste que le hace un globo muy bueno, que le enganchó por sin alguna, le quiere bajar alguna, porque ya se está yendo para atrás, porque sabe que le vaya a buscar el globo. Pero que te veas cómoda, porque tampoco es fácil. Si le damos el globo, para que tiramos a ella, ya le queda un pedazo. No te vaya a ganar, vamos a pasar hoy, si no va buenísimo. Pero para oír del todo o no ir. Lo demás, perfecto.
Pati Yaguno and Cata Tenorio 2-1 up with a break in the first set. Pati Yaguno serving for the first time in the match for Arkansas. Again with patience, the Matrix. Slow pace of the ball. Now going for power and finding Mapi Sanchez Alayeto on the way. 15 love. Mapi to the corner, making Pati spin around, twisting her body and winning the point. So tough playing against the Arkansas. You have to adjust to that slow pace, slow play.
Can't play before the ball. One of the most challenging rhythms to have to face off against.
Sometimes it's harder to play slow than to play fast, especially for Aranzo Soto, such an explosive player. Now another point for the Arkansas Matrix, a clean game, 40 love. Again with power this time, but Aranza's gonna get it. Ha ha ha, she went for the fancy shot. Pati Yaguno. Good read from Aranza, waiting the line, the Viking. Volley to push to the net. And now the power smash in the air. There goes the Viking, 40-30.
Aranza gonna look to be aggressive here. They've been targeting Mapi to this point, so she's gonna have to find ways to get a bit more involved. That last point is a perfect example as to why.
Aranza played many times in backhand side, so that's why she has these smashes, these winners. Now a mid return from Mapi Sanchez Alayeto. It's another hole for the Arkansas Matrix, 3-1.
Arkansas picking up the early break, the very first game. Challenged not only physically but mentally against this duo of the Matrix. Good serve. Sanchez Alieto.
We were talking about the importance of the first match to give some pressure or confidence to the next match.
Sends this one high. Control. Mapi. There's the bandeja.
Wide. It was wide.
Arkansas still looking to find something in this game. Barely missing. Lifted, high lob. A couple high volleys, and a couple powerful volleys. Another point to Florida.
Feels like Mapi Sanchez Alayeto playing better now, finding some rhythm.
Osoto covering middle here, tracking down and finding the error. Tough as that's coming over her left shoulder, trying to find her right side.
But they have the margin. They were 40 love.
Not a bad time to look to be aggressive. High lob again. Pushing Mapi back to the service line. Matrix fighting back. 40-30. Looking for deuce now. Looking for the high lob, then the fast one. Back to defense, good touch from the Matrix. There's the big point, and there's the energy. Mapi Sanchez Alieto and Aranza Osoto picking up the game. Trail now 2-3.
Sí, boludo. Una más, me decís que la tiro por abajo, pero aguanto una más. Vamos, este saque, vamos, vamos a romper este saque, vamos. Escucha. Vamos a intentar, porque las dos me están agarrando a mitad de pista. Vamos a intentar no adelantarnos, aguantar en defensa, aunque sean 25.000 globos. Sí, evidentemente, pero fíjate que me están adelantando al dedo y me están agarrando 10 sobre tiro. Por eso, ¿me entendés? Aguantame una mano.
Pero así caminan los que quieran preguntarle a Seba y a los chicos que encuentran los puntos que están ganando. Y los puntos que están ganando porque están jugando ahí tope y
Cata Tenorio to serve. 3 games to 2 up. Matrix leading here in the first match of semi-final number 2. Yaguno to the corner, now going back. The angle, Patty! Patty's show. She love. Goes back, opens racket. Finding a sweet spot in the court. Kata working down the line. They're going for Mappy Sanchez Alayeto now. Danza steps in. Great ball. The Vibora from Mappy Sanchez Alayeto paying off. That Vibora is so dangerous.
Love the help from Osoto.
Everyone needs an Aranza in their lives.
The ultimate hype woman.
Yeah. Slicing lob from Mappy. The ball opens a lot. Oh, that was lucky. The ball touching the net, rolling over it and landing just in. It was close. 30-15. Arkansas fighting for another hold. The block, Sanchez Alayeto, another one. Great job from Mappy Sanchez Alayeto, holding the position, staying close to the net.
There was that bounce off the top of the net. Cata Tenorio on that last play. Maybe stepping just a bit too aggressive. They had the chance to let that bounce come off the glass.
30-all here. Mappy with a contra pared. Clearly, they're going to that side. Every single time pushing. Mappy Sanchez Alayeto resisting in defense. She's going to have to work a lot today. And that patience, that torture from Matrix towards that direction pays off.
It's just relentless. Not a single ball to the side of Osoto. They are not letting their foot off the gas pedal.
It's so tough mentally when a player gets every single ball because you really feel trapped. You really feel like they're going for me because maybe I'm the weak part. Which maybe it's not the case, but they make you feel that way. And again, paying off the strategy, suffering a lot. Mappy Sanchez Alayeto in the beginning, not able to find anything, any support from Aranza Osoto. 4-2 for the Arkansas Matrix.
Still up a break, the Arkansas Matrix. Sent into the cross court, giving Mappy just a bit more time. Not a bad idea. She works that cross court ball. Not only does it open up to her forehand side, but it also gives her just that extra sense of time she needs to get reset. Back to the cross court here. Ooh, Osoto fighting to get in on the mix. Now it's to the side of Yanguno. Good cut from Osoto. She's moving well. Beautiful lob. Low scooping, now opening the forehand. Cut off by Tenorio. Gap created and taken advantage of.
Look at that.
Aranza Osoto asking for the fans on her side. She just earned them.
That's why exactly you don't want Aranza Osoto to play in this match. You want to freeze her. In paddle, we say when you're going only to one side, you earn the fridge. Oh.
30-15. Hold. Second serve.
Couple high lobs on both sides. Good ball. Bajada de Pared from Cata Tenorio.
So far, the strategy is working for the Arkansas Matrix.
It's a great view. Seeing Cata go to work, 30 all. Again, trying to send that back into the cross court. 30-40 break point for the Matrix.
Tough mental game for Mapi Sanchez Alayeto.
Another good ball fended off from the Matrix. Up and over the top of Osoro, and the break. The second time over. Arkansas up. 5-2.
Lead 5 games to 2. First set.
Tiró una pegada paralela, tiró un poco desesperada. Y al final yo creo que la otra tampoco le ayuda mucho, en el sentido de si la tiras fuera es como, venga, vamos a dejar de tirarla fuera, sí, pero ayúdame. Entonces vamos a seguir apurando. Algo que lo he hecho en el partido, que no voy a empezar a pegar más. Seguimos de ahí, seguimos de
Vamos chicos, vamos, 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 vamos.
Patricia Yaguno to serve.
The Arkansas Matrix with Pati Yaguno and Cata Tenorio serving for the first set. It's wide from Mapi Sanchez Alayeto. 15 love. The red team only 3 points away from the first set. And another good serve from Pati. 30 love. Great lob from Sanchez Alayeto. Aranza stays back. Now the push from Sanchez Alayeto. There she goes. Confidence booster right there, winning the duel in the net.
Building some momentum here.
That's what she needs. Win points to be part of the game. Send the message. High lob from Pati over Mapi Sanchez Alayeto. Now she's going with the Víbora to the corner. And with the wide open court, Pati finds a back wall. Unexpected.
Aranza in some dangerous territory right there.
You can see how Aranza is desperate to get into play.
It's hard from that right side, especially too as a right-handed player.
Nice communication in the middle, allowing the goats to push. But the quality of the lob shot is always so good from from the Arkansas Matrix. Block from Mapi Sanchez Alayeto. No reach from Mapi Sanchez Alayeto. Again, Mati Yaguno, the Punisher, going cross-court to make it 40-30 to have 2 set points for the Arkansas Matrix in this semi-final number 2. Here goes the first one. Glass fighter from Mapi Sanchez Alayeto. Perfect first set from Cata Tenorio and Pati Diaguno. The Arkansas Matrix leading by 1 set to love in the semi-final number 2.
Ahí no da tiempo a bajar ni a cambiar el globo. Por lo demás, estamos de pronto cuando lo mareo. Una cosa, ahora queda peor, no tiene la bola cómoda y le dio pues temporada que la va a tirar a todos lados. Por si acaso es uno atentos al cambio de la... Sí, eso dice. Pensamos tal vez. Pero por si acaso. Por si acaso, porque es lo que pensamos, pero bueno. Una cosa, la aburrimos a Mati ahora con el logo, ¿eh? Tenemos el rugby y tenemos también el pinchadito ahí. Ahí puede que te va a jugar con muchos rebotes. Y la deja de para el juego. Excelente esa bandeja cruzada que estás pegando, justo en la derecha, se está viendo más de la mitad, está dando más espacio, también eso. Sí, está viendo, o sea, yo le veo, estoy jugando bien, está viendo malo, cada vez espera. Vamos a ver qué pasa ahora. Tiene servicio, estamos bien, y cuando tranquilidad, con lo que estamos haciendo, seguir,
First set, the Arkansas Matrix, and they were hyper aggressive to the side of Mapi Sanchez Alayeto, and we had this conversation. We were wondering if there might be a switch in terms of who's playing right and left, and that's exactly what they did. The Florida Goats changing it up, allowing Aranza Osoro to switch to the left. This means that she'll have a bit more court coverage, a little easier as you're a right-handed player playing on that left side to cover through the middle and find a little bit more of an attack. Trying to alleviate some of the pressure. Let's see how the Arkansas Matrix handle this. Their target just got a bit smaller.
That was a good call from you, Cam. You saw this option. Now the Goats executing it.
Obviously, both of them having liked to play on the opposite side. However, based off of the first set results, you got to find something different. There's the good look where Osoro can cover a bit more of that middle. That's got to feel like a lift, this first point.
Now the Arkansas have to make sure that the lob should go really cross-court, because if not, Aranza is going to be able to be there. Plus, this is the natural side from Mapi Sanchez Alayeto.
Big swing. Just slicing underneath that is Pati Diaguno once more. This time it's slowed down by Osoro. Finds the net, and this is a different looking Florida team already.
Great coaching there. I think this is going to be a magnificent option, especially when it comes to the other team. You see this switch, it's different. You have to change your game. You feel like, well, we were doing well. Now we have to find something different.
Showcasing some patience on their own side, Florida. Osoro staying at the back, and they're going to force her to have to play through the corner. She looks unfazed. They want to see her backhand. Bit more shallow. Good cutoff of the protection line. Another good block. Tenorio's fighting for her life over there. Once more, ball ending on Tenorio. That is how you play paddle. The Florida Goats changing the game here in set 2.
And the Viking, Aranzazoro, leading the team, waiting with patience in the corner, being able to move to the attacking position and finding the flat smash to finish the job. Different game now. Same players, but different game here with Aranzazoro moving to the backhand side. Mapi Sanchez Alayeto coming back home in the right side position. Something's changed, and that's why having a coach like Coach Martinez is so important. Among the best ones in the planet, in the world of paddle. Extra eyes to see what was happening in the court. They were clearly going towards Mapi Sanchez Alayeto. She was not comfortable in the corner. Now, different pieces.
And they even tested Osoto throughout the end of that game to see how she would fend off playing the ball in that corner. Her backhand.
Hello. Some fans, of course, having a good time. We love to see how the sport is growing and the amount of people coming to this Ultra Paddle Club to enjoy the semifinals. The LA Beat already waiting right there. Aranza covering that middle. Going for the angle and the fist bump, but it was out according to the Arkansas and the umpire. Aranza's not happy about it. Let's have a look at that one. Yes, it was out. The ball just opened too much after hitting the fence. Big hit from Patti, the pickup from Aranza. The Viking came to play. Not the same story here. 15-all. Fighting for a reaction. The Goats. Kata's gonna get it. Kata Tenorio waiting close to the net, pushing, running. Fast legs.
Love to see the wheels on Kata Tenorio. Quick to get to the other side.
30-15.
First service.
Aranza going for it, dictating the tempo from the baseline. Now the Chiquita to push. She goes down the middle. Access denied. Quality lob shot. She stays back. The lob goes for Mapi Sanchez Alayeto. Long point. Nice block from Kata Tenorio. Osoto goes for the fence. Ball lands in from Patti. And now Aranza again. The Viking getting better and better. And those are really good news for the Goats.
What a rally, what a point. Fun too is everyone recognizing that Aranza now on the left side, adding that extra energy. Now she's got the fans on her side. She's like a caged animal right now.
Aranza, big swing, and the ball goes and comes back. 30-40, now the Golds with 2 break points. Looks like we're watching a different game here.
Matrix still trying to find some answers. More communication. Gotta find how this puzzle will fit together.
That flies forever. A break for the Goats. This is a different movie. The Viking from the backhand side hurting, punishing, and getting the lead. For the Flowrider Goats, 2 games to love.
She has not shied away from the challenge. Sanchez Alieto maybe seeing a quarter of the shots she saw in that first set, just within these first 2 games alone. So smooth. Mapi.
And how good you are from Aranza to Mapi. That was a powerful víbora.
Yonguno chases his ball back cross court. There's the attack. What a ball, Patty Yonguno. 3 steps to the wall. Sends that straight through the middle into the cross court. Check this out. Well played.
Unstoppable.
Immediately lobbing. And she looks like she's a different player. So much more comfort and control on that right side.
I'm feeling the relief of not having that many balls to touch.
Working the slow play here. Third one, Mapi found. Cutting it off, Kata Tenorio. Another good one, watch out. You better get out of the way. Aranza Osoro is here to play.
We just love to see it. Big smash and then walking off the court, watching at the public, finding something.
Looking to take advantage of their break. Go up 3-0 here. Flat to the fence. Tough bounce. Another good one. How pretty. Up 3-0.
Lead 3 games to love. Second set.
Vamos, chicas, que estamos, vamos que estamos.
Cantando muy bien cuando suben y cuando bajan, ¿verdad? Muy bien, perfecto. Vamos a por este.
Vamos por este, ¿eh?
Vamos a por este.
Pero la de atrás.
different movie we're watching in this second set. In the first one, the Arkansas Matrix were just too dominant and way better than the Goats. Now after the switch, with Aranza going to the backhand side, the Goats looking clean, looking good here in the second one with a 3-0 lead. Aranza Osorio, the Viking again. The ball dying after hitting the back wall. Love 15.
Man, she's fun to watch. You could just do a highlight reel of her celebrations.
Of course. Spinning around, now pushing forward. Nicely done by Pati Yaguno, choosing the correct decision.
Looks like the Matrix potentially trying to find Osorio a bit uncomfortable on that offside. However, from that last point, she's looking like she's more than capable of handling.
Quality lob shots from Mapi Sanchez Alayeto. The Viking going for it. The Viking going for it. Another overhead to make it 15-30. The Goats fighting for another breakpoint opportunity. Finding the fence, Cata Tenorio, 15-40, and again, Osorio and Sanchez Alayeto will have 3 break points.
Still searching are the Matrix. I think at this point, instead of trying to find a big advantage, you got to play it almost just straight up.
Just in from Mapi. Contra pared from the Viking, lining in the last inch of the carpet. And Aranza Osorio again, finding Pati Yaguno for another break. The Goats extending the lead to 4 games to love. This second set.
What a change of events. Changing sides and at the same time elevating not just one player, but 2.
I agree. I think that Mapi Sanchez Alayeto is playing much better as well from that right side.
Now up 2 breaks. Unbelievable turnaround from the Goats. Oi, jeez. What a shot. Osorio is pulling absolutely no punches.
One for Patty, now one for Kata, just to make things even.
Couple fantastic shots from Yaguno. Osorio was on it. She was trying to send that ball back down the line. Barely missing. $15-all. Sending this one back through the middle. Tenorio, unclear whether she wanted to try and steal that one away.
Great placement from Mapi, placing the ball below the net. hard to master when it's coming towards your feet.
There's the lift. Leoto sending that back. Another high lob. Osoro. Tenorio still sitting, waiting up at the net. Tried to play aggressive with their court position here. That one running away from her. 40-15. 1 point away from going up 5-0 in this second set.
Who would have thought after that 6-2 from the Arkansas Matrix dominant, having this second set where we only are watching one team.
This is insanity. This is wild. Once more. Aranza sort of looking at her partner saying, hats off. What a tempo change. Now 5-0 in this second set in favor of the Florida Goats.
Sí, bueno, porque es la única derrota del set.
Sí, boludo, pero no pasa nada.
Sí, sí, la primera yo atrás, seguís allá atrás. Sí, tranquilo. Pero está jugando perfecto, perfecto. Vamos a por este también, ¿eh?
Igual eso es.
Vamos a por este. Venga. Vamos, chicos, vamos. Venga.
¿Qué la suya hacia el banquillo eso?
Porque está una otra, entonces escucha, vamos a obligarnos, de momento que el Globo está ganando 5-0, vamos a cambiar y a decir, venga, pues no, entra por abajo, o por lo menos me voy a decantar, porque estás haciendo un regalo, está llegando forzada porque el Globo es muy bueno, entonces espera la media lista, y después cuando le tiras el Globo a ella, te tiene nuevamente una mierda, salvo esa última, y le vuelves a tirar el Globo, estoy encantada, vamos a invertir un poquito en, vamos a cambiar algunas cositas, vamos 5-0, escucha. Entonces, Pati, este set está perdido ya. Entonces, vamos a tirar. Si ganamos nuestro set, nos encontramos un play. Bueno, pero vamos a tirarlo. Bueno, vamos.
In the Arkansas Matrix bench, they were saying, okay, this set is 5 games to love. We have to try something different. It's almost lost, so let's see if we can change something. Aranza Soto is covering a lot of space, so she's going to be tired at some point of running all over the place. Let's take advantage of that. And on the Goats bench, they were saying we don't have to change anything, but no relaxation. We just keep pushing and try to close the set now. Good cover, good reach from Cata Tenorio.
I don't know with Aranza, the way she's moving right now. I don't see her fading away anytime soon.
The angle from Aranza to push to the net. Miscommunication 2 times in a row. Is it me? Is it you?
They both had a massive windup.
Would have been better for Aranza to go. She was with the forehand. Kata to the corner to make it 40-love.
40-love.
Sanchez Alayeto out of position there to get at least 1 game on the board. The Arkansas Matrix.
More importantly, build some rhythm, build some energy. If they do, in fact, go to the super tiebreak.
wind is picking up now in this game. And another big hit, this time from Mapi Sanchez Alayeto to Pati Yaguno. They're taking a lot of those, Pati and Kata. Pati going back, placing a perfect lob shot over Mapi Sanchez Alayeto. Down the middle goes Aranza. Last fighter from Pati Yaguno, from that 40 loft to now a 40-30.
They don't even want to wait for their serve. They're looking for the break here.
They were talking about exactly this in the bench. Let's go for the set now. Soft hands from Pati, big push from Aranza, no block after that attack from Kata Tenorio. And they now finally have one game on the board, 5-1 for the Goats.
Again, trying to stretch the legs right here of Aranza Osoro. They know what could face them, the super tiebreak. Something's got them laughing. Deciding to take that with a lob instead. There's the forehand pickup again. And that's the danger. Aranza.
If you're just joining, you have to go back and watch again this set, especially to see how Aranza Osoro is playing. What a show, what a performance.
Playing on her offside in this second set. Shallow again. Tough to cover that much in the cross court. Aranza almost waiting an extra second before making contact above her head, forcing Yaguno to have to choose which direction to go. Cover middle or cover the sideline. Goats 2 away from this second set. Make it 1 away from this second set to send it to a super tiebreak. 40-love, the Goats. Set point.
Second set.
Aranza Osoro with the last swing and the right way to go for the Florida Goats. They take set number 2 and we move to a super tiebreak.
Super tiebreak.
La única cosa, hablaros la bola del tren. Sí, ¿vale? Que no la he visto porque estaba delante y subía, pero que no la había visto.
Estamos bien, dale.
Vamos, Aranza. Vamos,
Vamos, primer puntito, vamos, de entrada, vamos.
Por eso, vamos ahora otra vez. Vamos ahora, Dale. Por eso, vamos, la pausa que viene.
Lo que alcanzar los 15 segundos es
Vamos para allá, no quiero pensar, no quiero pensar. Sí, venga, vas a pensar,
se demora.
Con mensajito, Tata, estoy a la voluntad. Vamos a hacerlo ahora. ¿Con moco? ¿Con moco?
6-2 in the first one for the Arkansas Matrix. 6-1 for the Goats in the second set, leading into this super tiebreak. We've seen 2 matches within 1 match. The question is, who's going to take the first point of this semi-final, number 2? The answer right now, the Arkansas Matrix serving. Yaguno working with patience. Osorio in her corner. Out the middle, Patty. Long point to start the super tiebreak. And the angle from Aranza to Osorio.
1-0 for Ida.
It's a point for the Goats after some tension. Some chats there about that ball, if it was in or out.
Kata calling this out.
Happy Sanchez.
But it was in at the end. So a point for the Goats.
Goats now with the serve. Up 1-0. We played a 10. They look to Mapi. Aranza. Power.
Coach.
Touch of the net from Pasionguno. She tried to highline it, but couldn't escape the net beneath her. 2-0 start for the Goats.
A great one.
Make it 3-0. That ball in.
Finding the side fence. Solid start from the Goats, carrying the good momentum from the second set. The Arkansas serving again. Touch close to the net from Aranza, and now the mistake from Mapi Sanchez Alayeto. Good news for the Arkansas Matrix. They have the first point of this super tiebreak. 3-1 for the Goats.
Some energy and life on their side too, being derived not only from those within the court, but also those outside of it.
The block from Cata Tenorio finds the back wall. Another point for the Goats. 4-1. Florida.
A little bit of an awkward contact here. Tough one. For Cata Tenorio, she goes with a shadow swing, trying to make the adjustment. Aranza taking an extra second here. 3-point advantage. Aranza runs to the right side. Another good ball, taking that off the wall. This time it's Mapi. Looks for the Chiquita, dropping that down. That one finding the glass.
4-2.
Smart move from Cata Tenorio, answering to a Chiquita with another angle. Stopping the push from Mapi Sanchez-Alayeto. She was going to the net. You can see the fans from the Florida Goats in the VIP zone suffering alongside the team.
Florida Goats, owned by Daddy Yankee.
Come on, guys, right here. Let's go, Kata. Let's go, Paki.
He's been a big supporter of not only his team, but this league and the growth of paddle in the United States. Been playing advocate for it, along with each and every single one of these athletes, team owners, and franchises. Matrix in need of a bit of work here. Down by 2. And the serve at Aranza Osoro's hand. Patsy trying to put on her track shoes. Just not enough there. 5-2. That smash from Osoro has been near unstoppable since the start of the second set.
The absolute MVP of this match, Aranza Osoro. Extending the lead to 3 points. The Goats now serving Cata Tenorio. Contra pared from the Viking. The ball's gonna stop. Working in defense. Mapi Sanchez-Alayeto now going to the corner. Atiaguna gets it. He has to stay back. Osoro to the corner again. Aranza Osoro, the Argentine, the Viking, pure power, dominant. And another point for the Goats to make it 6-2 and to be only 4 points away from the win.
The Florida Goats are their own generator right now, running on full capacity.
Hook. Second service.
Double fault from Cata Tenorio in this moment. That hurts a lot. Another point for the Goats. You hate to see it. 7-2 for Florida.
Might be her first double fault in the last decade.
Probably. Has to be.
Goats 3 away from going up in the series 1-0. Letting it go. And now 2 away. 8-2. They dropped the first set 2-6. Made the switch. Won the second 6-1 and now sit at 8-2 in this super tiebreak. Make it 8-3. Backing up Aranza. Putting a stall to a 4-point run. The Arkansas Matrix.
They sport, you never know. In this sport, you never know. You have to fight until the end. 8-4. We're gonna switch sides again. The only choice that you have right now as an Arkansas fan is to believe, to keep fighting. After a magnificent first set. Now the Goats are so close to the semifinals.
Man, and when you look up at the men's matchup, it could go either way.
That's why it's so important for First point of the semifinals. Patiagun is going to have another serve. Got in the high, perfect lob. Hard smash from Aranza Suosoro again to make it 9-4 and to have 5 match points for the Flow Rider Goats.
We'd call her all main character energy right now. This is her show.
Her time to shine.
Nine to 4. Match point. The Florida Goats. Mapi. Aranza sends it back to the corner. This time, flattens. Aranza. Who else? Who else? Aranza Osoro taking over and taking the match.
That was an epic battle between these 4 players. The Arkansas Matrix, pure dominance in the first set, winning by 6-2, but then something changed. Aranza went to the backhand side, and she was the big key, the game changer. Of course she was, to make it 6-1, to force the super tiebreak, and then in that super tiebreak, shining again and finishing the job with that match point, with that hammer to bring the ball back.
And what elevation from Mapi Sanchez Alieto. Her ability to move to the other side, gets a little bit more comfortable, raises her level. She's an all-star in her own right in this matchup.
Having the mentality of accepting the challenge, that was insane. Now Jorge Martinez analyzing maybe the match. And this is huge for the Goats. We're going to have a second semi-final now, the men's doubles. But it's so important to get the first point. At least we've guaranteed a place in the mixed doubles. Now the Arkansas Matrix with a back against the wall. And in just a few seconds, we will have Javi Carrasco with the winners. But Cam, that was intense.
Oh, it's fun to watch. I mean, it's always an honor to watch Patsy Bruno and Kata Tenorio out on the court. They came to play that first set especially. They came out with a great game plan, but just were not able to find the adjustment that they needed and the level they needed in that second set, as well as that super tie break. We'll send it off to Javi Carrasco with the winners.
Aquí están las chicas que han obtenido en esta segunda semifinal.
The girls and the win for the Goats. Congratulations, Osoro and Sanchez Alayeto. A big applause for them. Mapi, this match had different matches within the entire one. From the first set to the second one, you changed, and it was a huge match from both of you. Well, first of all, I want to say thank you to every single person coming to the club to see us. I want to congratulate Aranza. At the beginning, I was struggling. Then in the bench, she asked to go to the backhand side. I think that was the right choice. She played a magnificent second set, and she helped me a lot. Aranza, your match was superb. You're starting being you, smashing it hard, and I think that change was the key to get the win. Your father cannot say that you came to Miami for holidays only, huh? Thanks everyone coming, for supporting us. Of course, thank you very much for the Flow Rider Goats. For us, it's a big support, and as you say, these days, Mapi was playing on the backhand side, but today it was tough at the beginning. We were struggling to adapt to the conditions. I asked her to go to that side because I felt that was the key or an option to help the team, and now I'm super happy to give the point for the team. I think that tomorrow we can play the final, so we have to keep fighting, and let's go, the flow ahead it goes.
Partido masculino, ¿dónde? En la PPL, en esta pista central, hasta ahora.
A massive win for those two, picking it up for the Florida Goats. They go up 1-0 in the series and are one step closer to the final tomorrow. The men take center court next.
Five minutes, 5 minutos.
A big win in the women's matchup brings this to 1-0 in favor of the Florida Goats. Now it's time to see what the Arkansas Matrix on the men's side can put together. Here's a look to the matchup as we get set for another good one. Cameron Irwin alongside Gonza Obina, and it's Pablo Lima, Victor Ruiz, and Gonzalo Rubio, Mario del Castillo. This is going to be an all-out battle between these two teams. I mean, what are your first thoughts as we get ready to see these guys in action?
I mean, we have a Victor Ruiz playing better day by day, and we have this guy, Pablo Lima, an absolute legend, the cannon from Porto Alegre, representing the Goats with a lot of experience in finals, semifinals, former #1, and sharing the court with the mentioned Victor Ruiz, playing better and better every day, adapting to the conditions. Such a physical player, so aggressive. He finds the regularity. He's going to be very, very dangerous. For Gonzalo Rubio, now on your screen, born in 1991 in Spain, the lefty playing on the right side of the court for the Arkansas Matrix. And of course, for Mario del Castillo, playing in the left side in this tournament, as well, born in Spain in 1997.
And he has surely stepped up his game. These two, just like Kata Tenorio and Pati Anguno, have played in every single men's match. You have to have the physicality to play on this Arkansas roster, because having played not just this second event, but also event #1, it was 6 days of action, or for these two, it was 4 days of action. But the Arkansas Matrix, having booked their ticket this time to the semifinals, they were close in that first. They surprised a couple teams. However, they put it all together here in event 2 as they look to try and find their own semifinal. And the Florida Goats, the same story. It was the opposite in event 1. Unable to really string not just points, but matches and series together. We're not able to make it to the semifinals, but lo and behold, they have shifted their energy, they've shifted their focus, and now they are sitting pretty. Just one match away from heading off to tomorrow's championship. If you're joining us for the first time, where you finish 1 through 10 in each of these events is allotted a points system. If you are at that one spot, you're walking away with 1,000 points. It goes trailing off beyond that. So your 1 through 10 finish is critical for you to get to the New York PPL Cup final come November. This season is outstretched. It's condensed for a short period, and next thing you know, you're back in action for back-to-back events. Los Angeles comes August. We'll have back-to-back events yet again. Victor Ruiz sending a few up right now for Gonzalo Rubio. Man, he has been everywhere. He has not shown a shatter of any sort of lack of physicality in a single matchup. He's a lefty, covers the middle, and is the perfect pairing to his partner.
He's such a fighter as well. I love the mentality he has. Of course, he's a great player, but he is always giving 100% in every single match. Yes, they lost the first match in the women's doubles, but one thing's guaranteed: these guys are going to fight a lot to get at least a shot in the mixed doubles. Gonzalo Rubio and Mario del Castillo are not going to throw this match, but it's going to be a tough one, since they have to face Pablo Lima and Victor Ruiz, adapting well to each other and playing better and better throughout the week. Now they're talking about the wind and how the ball is acting in the air. Gonzalo Rubio was saying from this side the ball moves that way, from the other it goes the opposite direction. But very important when it comes to outdoor tournaments to be able to adjust to that lob shot, and from that point on try to take the net and stay there to win as many points as you can.
We've had windy conditions through event 1 into event 2. They've somewhat been qualmed here in the 9 o'clock hour.
Will serve Gonzalo Rubio. Play.
Arkansas will start with a serve. Del Castillo sends that back down the line, over the top. Quick touches, everyone looking to the outside of the court until Pablo Lima gets tagged.
Good reach from Mario del Castillo, covering the middle. Gonza Rubio was waiting a bit behind him.
Strike Del Castillo. Getting handcuffed. He tried to shift to his left, but it still ends up right on that right shoulder. A tough place to have to protect.
Whenever the 4 players are at the net, usually it's Pablo Lima, the one winning them. So you want to avoid that duels, that fights.
Lima's some of the best hands in the biz. Coming out of the spin cycle, Mario del Castillo finds another good dig. Lob sent up. And plenty of kick on that. Ruiz sending it back to his side.
50-30.
For the goats, you have Victor Ruiz, the overheads, and you have Pablo Lima, the cannon from Porto Alegre. So you gotta make sure the lob shots are good, because if not, you're gonna receive a lot of punishment.
Bajada. Easily managed by Ruiz. This time it's Lima. Another good block. Both teams just putting some peppering on the ball. Those are some outstanding blocks on both sides of the net, Gonza.
They're really good. Gotta make sure to be careful when you're in the net, because you're gonna receive a lot of rockets. 3 break points for the goats.
Rubio. Oh, he changed the pace. Took a little bit off.
30,
Found the winner.
The ball landing so close to the back wall, giving no bounce.
Another break here. Del Castillo on the backhand side finds a winner and brings us to a golden point. They're not out of dangerous water quite yet. The Arkansas Matrix sit at a golden point. Geez, so much power in the Arkansas Matrix, just barely hanging on to find a hold to start this thing off.
Really important from the mental point of view to be able to recover from that 15-40, to set the tone. The Arkansas with an early lead. They are going to fight this match. They are competitors. They know they have to win. If not, they're going to be out, and they're going to be fighting for the 3rd place tomorrow.
Pablo Lima to serve.
Pablo Lima serving for the goats for the first time. Fake smash from Pablo Lima, squeezing the ball close to the baseline. 15 love.
Way to sell it. Gotta watch out for that cannon, but he's also got plenty of control on his side.
Great ball down the middle, Pablo Lima.
30 love.
It's fun to see him go to work.
Showing all the shots. First with a fake smash, now with the bajada de pared. Great block from Gonza Rubio. Now dodging that one. Pablo Lima, 3 points in a row. Going to the fence, the Brazilian player. What a block from Gonzalo Rubio right there.
It was stellar.
From the line, Victor Ruiz. That was a hard smash. They have the margin. Now 40-15. It's gonna try it again. Boom. Pure power, no touch from Rubio. And the first hold of the match for the Florida Goats, 1-1.
Love the adjustment here. Just within that service line, finds the ball he's looking for. But you still, even there, see Rubio with a hustle, trying to find that ball through the door. From the forehand to the backhand side. Quick footwork. Del Castillo.
That's a tough one. High volley with the backhand, always hard to control.
Makes great contact though. This one's shallow, right at the foot. Good anticipation and even better aim.
Second serve.
Miscommunication. He hit that behind his back. Ruiz uses the setup this time. Finds the backhand side. Castillo tripping over his feet as he tries to chase that down.
30-15.
Instead of looking for the immediate smash. Nice play on the side of Ruiz.
As we always say, sometimes taking some pace off is even better than just hitting hard and showing power.
Oh, another great backhand, Del Castillo. He's on the mark right now. That backhand volley, look at how crisp that comes off. Rubio. Quick to recover to the net, Del Castillo. Still not going for it. More about management here from the Matrix. There's a block for a winner. Good ball.
40-30.
That was smart because look at how Mario Del Castillo went for the middle. He thought he was going cross-court, Victor Ruiz, but Victor Ruiz saw him. Went down the line again.
Second serve.
40-30. Goats looking for deuce. They're getting lobs sent up to the side of Matrix, but they're really waiting for their opportunity here. Looking to attack once they get up. Quick hands. Rubio sends that through the middle. Contra Pered. Flat. Rubio through the legs. Through the legs, and it's just the right setup for Ruiz. Finding deuce and bringing us to our first golden point. Second golden point.
First one went for the Arkansas Matrix. That first game of the match, where they were facing a 15-40. Oh.
Diving, trying to find the contact, but instead it's the Florida Goats earning the break. Up now, 2-1.
Pero Gonzalo se mete, él puede entrar mucho más, porque de ahí que juegue paralela. Porque si yo entro, digo eso, más lógico que me juegue. Digo aquí que juegue. Que cierre más el... Sí, un poquito más tampoco, yo estoy de verdad, aquí te he abandonado. Y... Vale, vale. Sí, un poquito más en medio. Porque ya he metido allí, ya hablamos. No, aparte el tiro, mejor que él tenga que inventar para ganar la jugada, lo que nos gane con un tiro natural. ¿Vale? Vamos a hacer. Yo de este lado se me frena, no me queda tanto. De aquí sí me la puedo. Si me queda muy baja,
el mensaje aquí no es favorable. Estamos ahí. 2-1, tranquilidad, vamos ahí. Lanzamos desde el globo por Pablito.
Hacemos ese ajuste.
Hagamos ese ajuste. Estamos bien, muy bien. Estamos bien.
Víctor Ruiz to serve.
Back to the court. 2-1 up, the Goats with a break. Victor Ruiz will be serving for the Goats. Enjoying the second match of semi-final number 2. Aranza Soto and Mapi Sanchez Alayeto with a win. Coming back from a 6-2 in the first set. That's gonna find the court somehow. Ruiz working with a víbora. Perfect block from Mario del Castillo and the fist bump.
Castillo find a present right there. Started to track back to his right side. Look at this.
Using both hands to get some extra power.
Well, and the racket started to shift to that forehand side. He thought that was going back towards the line. Impressive he was able to even get it over there.
Perfect lob from Rubio. It's gonna keep bounce. Ruiz on the line, soft hands. Rubio all over the place. The ball doesn't go out por tres. Rubio, now El Castillo to the corner. Great push. Mario del Castillo finding the fence. Patience paying off for the Goats. 15-30. What a long point that was.
Catch your breath here. Throughout different moments in that rally, the advantage resided on either side.
Exhausting point.
I will say, it does feel as if the advantage still sits on the side of the Florida Goats, just in terms of control.
Oh, lucky break for Mario del Castillo, but he's saying... So the serve was out. They're not sure about it. So they're going to replay the point with a first serve. Replay the point.
No, second serve.
That was out, clearly out. And now it's going to be a second one, second serve. The bomb from Ruiz. No touch from Gonzalo. So the ball was not coming that high, but yes, it was coming fast.
I feel like the Matrix have looked to that lob a handful of times here, and it has not worked in their favor.
That in paddle is known, Cam, as the winter smash. Because in the winter, the ball just doesn't go up.
40, 30.
The players are going flat or going fast. Using a winter smash here in Miami is something unique, I guess.
I didn't think they had winters here.
40-30. Lima down the line, great pickup from Del Castillo. The level of paddle right here is insane. And it finds the glass. After a magnificent rally, the Arkansas Matrix earning the break point, third golden point of the match.
That point based on effort and effort alone, just insane amounts of digs. Some of the scoops from Castillo are otherworldly. Looks like he's nearly doing the splits as he's still turning to find the ball.
Another block from Del Castillo. Now blocking Pablo Lima, pure experience from the cannon, not only blocking the ball, but placing it perfectly down the line for a hold. For another game to the goats, 3-1.
Matrix putting themselves in a good position to try and earn that break back, however, unable to. Supposed to be on this backhand side, ends up on the forehand. Castillo absolutely attacking the backhand side of Ruiz.
What a defense from Ruiz.
And once again, he tried to beat him to it, flattens it out, but finds the net instead. How about the defense? Ruiz hopping over that ball on his right foot, still finding it back off the glass.
We're witnessing great defenses in this match from both sides.
They are playing so low, so low. Lima, high off the wall. This time it's low, down the line. Castillo. Again, good cover, back on the line. There's space through the middle. There's the defense again. Soft stuff. The change of pace. Rubio was right on top of it, but he had to take one step back. Tried to half volley this.
This match is something special. The level they're showing, so high.
Love 30 here for the Matrix. Light trickle for the goats. Ball out of bounds, but Pablo Lima showing he can stretch.
Still got it.
High lob set up. Getting aggressive, Del Castillo. What's great about all four of these athletes is right now they're all looking to be not just the setup, but also looking to be the attacker. Castillo unafraid to send a handful that direction. 30-all. Ruiz following that lob in. He comes forward. Good lob from Lima. Oh, what a scoop. Ruiz comes with the highlight. However, the point goes to the opposition.
This is Padel right here. Look at that, behind the back. To put one extra ball in play. Sometimes we say this player is having a great match, or this one is not having so. Today, in this match, the four of them are playing amazing.
I would not disagree whatsoever. All four of them are playing lights out right now. Game and the hold to the Arkansas Matrix. Florida Goats still up by a break.
No, pero yo te la lío ahí. Ahí, si me lo can, va a ser que me imagino, le tengo que bajar, porque ahí Pablo bloquea ahí.
Seguimos con la estrategia de hacer nuevos bolinos, acomodar bien. Sí, obviamente sí, tampoco hay esforzados.
Una cosa,
Enguardar eso.
Sí. Esta tampoco es difícil para Pablo defiende bien. También podemos para presionar con la esquina del equipo.
Lo que tiene que dar con el resto que la pared está muy húmeda.
Está húmeda. Esto es húmedo.
No, es que hay humedad.
O sea, Mario, hazme un justo por arriba.
¿Vale? Vamos nosotros aquí ahora, ¿eh?
Vamos chicos, vamos.
Genial, ¿eh? Estamos muy bien, ¿eh?
Muy bien. Muy bien.
Vamos desde. Tenemos todas las bolas,
Javi, tenemos que sacar los cristales, ¿vale? Para que no pinche.
Sí, sí, sí.
¿Vale?
Venga. Hacemos bien, ¿eh?
Bien, todo bien,
muy
vamos bien,
importante.
te juro.
Primer punto, muy importante ahora, ¿vale?
Time. Pablo Lima to serve.
The match we're witnessing is something special right here. Semifinal number 2. The GOATs with Pablo Lima and Victor Ruiz facing the Arkansas Matrix with Mario del Castillo and Gonzalo Rubio.
15 love.
15 love now. Good serve from Pablo Lima.
The level is just unbelievable.
30.
Back-to-back great serves from Pablo Lima. It's something tricky when you face a lefty. The spin goes the opposite direction. And if it goes fast and close to the sidewall, it'll be tricky.
40.
Last finder from Mario del Castillo after long games and long rallies. Here, a quick game for the GOATs.
Cool.
Mario del Castillo now going to Victor Ruiz. Victor Ruiz finding the back wall. 40-15.
Rubio's ability to just take that pace off on that block.
Spinning around Mario del Castillo. Another great pickup, and this one from Salo Rubio is insane, using the sidewall now. What are we watching today? Block from Rubio, twice. Chiquita to push. Whew. Another super block. The Arkansas Matrix just becoming a wall here. Another fake smash from Ruiz. Great pickup from Mario del Castillo. That was too much. Wow. Game for the GOATs. 4 games to do.
But this is what I'm talking about. The Arkansas Matrix not necessarily coming up with much success in that game, but they are no doubt fighting for every single point right now. Ruiz working to the net. Good transition. Lima keeps him there. Once more. Cannon just sending a warning shot here. Ruiz. Oh, what
My
hands.
goodness.
I mean, at some point, they got to start turning their direction. I mean, the blocks that they're coming up with. But also, if we're seeing this many blocks, it means that the other team is attacking.
I was going to say that. If the Matrix are all the time defending, it's for a reason.
And that's where the level of control feels like it's on the side of the Florida GOATs. They're being the aggressor.
And they're not missing. They're attacking in a good way, with precision.
Down love 30 here.
Second.
Taking the right bounce for Del Castillo.
Pablo Lima was saying to Victor Ruiz to use the contra pared. Victor Ruiz went for the backhand pickup right there, but it was too low.
Lifted up by Ruiz. Trying to find his footing. He finds it, able to scoop once more. There's the attack from the Matrix. Can they get one more? Ah, instead, ball finding the net. They are just not finding their offense whatsoever here, Gonza.
The defense level is the same in both teams, but when it comes to attacking, I feel like the GOATs are getting more winners, more precision.
Break point for the GOATs. There's some offense following it in. Watch right now for the Matrix to be able to get a little creative. Try and find some offense. That time it was Del Castillo following in his own ball. There's a little something extra. Gonzalo Rubio. That brings us to deuce and a golden point.
The fourth of the match so far, 2 for the GOATs, 1 for the Arkansas Matrix.
It's called out of bounds off the side. Lima questioning, wondering. Ruiz looking to the VIP section saying, those just adjacent to the glass, can you see it? Nonetheless, it's going to be a hold for the Arkansas Matrix. Here's a look at it. Did it skid?
Looks like it. Hard to tell from that camera. Of course, you have to be so close and in line to the ball, but it's a game for the Arkansas Matrix. Now the GOATs leading 4-3.
Se frena un poquito. Sí, no te falla, ¿eh? No está fácil, ¿eh? Igual, no, pero me voy a agarrar, Vamos, sí, igual. Ha pegado 2 saques, loco. Nunca había jugado por la noche. Bueno, pero hay que hacer el saque bueno. Saque más mucho. No, me pegáis firme que toca el cristal. Eso. El ser que la bola acelera y toca el cristal es un gran. La bola muy franca. Sí, quizás. Es verdad eso. Está.
Vamos chicos, con cañoncito, un poquito listo, Vamos,
After saving 1 break point, the Arkansas Matrix still trailing by only 1 game now. Ruiz to serve. One of the best matches we've seen so far in the entire Pro Padel League 2024.
No, second serve.
Nice block again. Mario del Castillo using both hands to block it.
It's the second time we've seen him utilizing the redirect block for a winner.
It's wide from Gonzalo Rubio after using the contra pared. 15-0. To the corner goes Pablo Lima. What a save again from Mario del Castillo, spinning around so fast. 15-30. Look at that.
Second serve.
It was a low ball. Opening the angles. Down to the fence goes Lima. No block this time from Mario del Castillo. Some extra power right there from Victor Ruiz.
It's one of the first ones we've seen him not able to come up with.
Now Ruiz knows that Mario is waiting for him. Boom. No por cuatro, but the fence sends it high and back to his court from Victor Ruiz. 40-30. Ruiz gets it. Now the block from Victor Ruiz. You do that to me, I do that to you. No chance for Mario del Castillo. It's another game for the GOATs. 5-3, the first set.
Immediate recognition. Throwing the paddle in front. No chance for the Arkansas Matrix. GOATs 1 game away from taking set 1. That one getting away. Looks like Castillo, though, trying to be a bit more aggressive, finding some offense. Just in these last 2 games. Tough ball.
That's gonna fly forever, I think. Nope.
Both the GOATs sent back. There's one pickup. Again.
There's no way.
Another insane defense. He's spinning like a top over there. Instead of looking for the attack, they send GOATs back to the glass. Elongating the point, and it's in favor of the Arkansas Matrix. Maybe that's the answer.
But again, Mario del Castillo with a superb block. This time, yes, it was the Arkansas Matrix dominating from the attacking position.
Matrix looking the way of Pablo Lima, trailing backwards. The error on the side of Gonzalo Rubio.
The physicality of this game, of this match, we have to go back and forth every single time.
It's only the first set. Ruiz hasn't seen a whole lot of opportunity in the last handful of games. Most of the pressure been going high and over the top of Lima. 30-15. Picked up off the foot and just doing some damage. Gonzalo Rubio picking up their 4th game, still down by a break, but the Arkansas Matrix are hanging in there. Florida GOATs will have a chance to serve to take the set.
Esa última pensaba que no iba a subir, era el lobo corto. Bueno, está muy corto, pero vino, se vino a último momento. Sí, sí, bueno, vale, venga. Igual estamos recorriendo bien. Estamos ya hemos tapado muy del centro y después no pasa nada. Vale, vamos a darle un soque. Vamos, vamos este. ¿Para qué? ¿Para qué? Saliste. Venga, una hora, ¿eh? No, valiente, ¿eh? Vale. Vamos ahora, ¿eh? Vamos, chicos, se da un cañoncito. Vamos, Victorico. Come on, Lima. Come on, Lima.
Will serve with new balls, Pablo Lima.
Lima serving with new balls. going to be faster.
How is that even possible at this point?
Good question. Serving for the first set, the goats. Bounce, another push. Suck hands, the angle, another one, this time from Del Castillo. Turning around, twisting the body. Nicely done. Del Castillo, power off the wall. Love 15.
This is just too fun to watch. Del Castillo coming up with a massive strike.
Second serve.
Deep bandeja, this time from Pablo Lima. The big smash from Victor Ruiz. The overhead to bring the ball back. 15-all. 3 points away from the set. Finding defense, Pablo Lima, 15-30. The matrix pushing, trying to get the break back. He's going for it. He's gonna let it go. Use the bounce, then push. Back-to-back blocks from Salo Rubio. Pwah. Contra pared. Fake smash, another contra pared from Del Castillo. And the Arkansas Matrix getting another point. Perfect block from Salo Rubio, 15-40. 3 chances to get the break back. 3 chances to make it 5 games apiece.
They came out of that in change with some red hot energy. You could tell from the very first point, they were looking for this break.
Touch. Salo Rubio to stay alive in the point. Ruiz, there you go. So clever, so smart. He was waiting for it, close to the net. He knew that the ball was going there. Look at that, the movement. And then soft touch to the empty corner. 30-40. Portes doesn't go out. Rubio with power, Rubio with power, Rubio with power to get the break back. The Arkansas Matrix back at it. 5 games all.
So impressive. Some of the lobs that Rubio is finding right now, well, outstretched in a defensive posture, keeping them in that last game and earning them that break. 5-all. Now up 15-love. Fighting it off. And how about that? Rubio finds the defense on the opposite side. Oh, what a touch. They just won't go away. The Arkansas Matrix.
Wow, that's in.
Both on the chase. Another perfect lob. Well, on the move. Whew. How? Rubio. Once more. Shutting down the line. Who's going to take it? Two-hand backhand. No problem. Another. And it finds the top of the net. A brilliant play.
I just cannot believe the match we're watching now. Every point is better than the previous one. Insane.
15-all. There's that crispy backhand. We haven't seen it in a minute. Shallow on the return, causing problems. It all starts with the serve. Good ball. Ruiz couldn't find exactly the lob he was looking for. 40-15. There again. Block, block, block. Backhand sent up. Defending that backhand. Ruiz. Trying to keep him at bay. Game to the Matrix. Now up 6-5. They refuse to submit.
¿Saben qué? Estábamos 4-2 con 16 points para el 5-2. ¿Y saben lo que ustedes hicieron? Ustedes creyeron, hicieron ganas, hicieron valor y convicción. Excelente ustedes. Excelente. Seguimos creyendo. Trabajamos mucho. Claro. Ese punto, claro. Sí, felicidad. Cuidado con la palma.
No tiene mira oportunidad de antes también.
Sí, no, es que me fue muy mal, saques. Sí, porque yo le di mucho la jugada que tienen ellos. Claro, rápido, está pasando bien ahí, ¿vale? ¿Ah? Está pasando bien ahí.
Vamos, chicos, vamos.
After serving for the first set, now the goals serving to stay alive. 6-5 up, the Arkansas Matrix in a magnificent match of paddle. Second event of the season in the Pro Paddle League 2024. The beat waiting in the final. The cannon. Oh, that was so close. Just imagine. The ball bouncing out, but the run from Gonzalo Rubio was something special. Whew, by an inch. The ball's out, 15-0. When you have Mario del Castillo at this level, you have to push with that víbora. Ah, surprising, Victor Ruiz. What about that? Two-hand backhand from the one and only Mario del Castillo to make it 15-30. And now, the Arkansas Matrix with a huge chance here. It's all about Gonzalo Rubio now. Great block, going down the line, opening up the space in the middle. Just like that, 15-40, 3 set points for the Arkansas Matrix. Not now. The overhead from Victor Ruiz. Save the first one. Not the second one. Another overhead from Victor Ruiz. Golden point.
Number 5.
Third set point for the Arkansas Matrix. Lima in his corner. Rubio. Push back the contra pared. Diving for that one, Mario del Castillo. Finding the fence. What is this? I mean, 6-6. Into a tiebreak we go.
It's unreal. Check this out. We're talking a foot away from that being good. Even Victor Ruiz throwing his hand on his head, understanding just how close they escaped. 6-all. I mean, no one is going to complain about extended play in this matchup. Arkansas earns the right to serve. Tie break here, play to 7 points. Pablo Lima, tough ball, did everything he could, nearly taking out the glass.
Changing the racket, Pablo Lima. Great effort again from Gonzalo Rubio to take the lead. Now Lima, the Brazilian, serving. Cannon with power, easy money, that's cash. Fast legs again from Gonzalo Rubio. Another dunk and another point.
I don't think anyone gets from their base position to find one of those across the length of the net faster than Rubio.
Another block from Mario del Castillo to go to the net. Not this time, access denied. Great block from Pablo Lima. 2-1, Arkansas Matrix.
I also love the celebration between those two. Pablo Lima giving a bit more of a hardened high five. Two to 1, the Arkansas Matrix. It's wild to see such a shortened point after what we've seen throughout this first set. Just a handful of contacts there. Pressuring the exterior of the court here, the Arkansas Matrix. Sending Lima back. Once more. Beautiful lob, but Castillo still at the back of the court. Striking two-hand backhand. Now Ruiz looking for the winner and closing down the angle. Mario del Castillo brings us to 4-1.
Every single time Del Castillo is ready for that one. Close to the net. And every single time he goes down the line to the empty corner. Reserve it.
No second serve.
Cannon exploding the ball por tres into the trash can.
Might be where it belongs after that contact. Might not be good any longer.
4-2 now. We're gonna switch sides with the Arkansas Matrix leading this tiebreak.
Again, we are just playing to a 7-point tiebreak here in set 1.
Another serve for the Goats. Mario del Castillo has it, slapping it out of the board. Another por cuatro, beautiful dunk. And And it's 5-2 for the Arkansas Matrix.
They trailed by a break for the majority of this first set, only finding the break at the 5-all mark. Now they're up 5-2 here in this tie break. Make it 5-3. Fantastic return from Victor Ruiz. Rubio sends one to the stars. Good ball. Lima getting some notes on the end change. Clearly, he knew exactly where he was going.
5-4. What a set, this one. Great serve, Pablo Lima, mid-return from Mario del Castillo. 3-point for the Goats from the 5-2 to the 5-0. After this point, we will have a set point. And it's going to be for the Goats. 6-5, Florida Goats.
A 4-point run for the Goats. Now set point. Castillo quiets the overhead. Staying on Lima here. Both there. That one doesn't even find the glass. Ruiz. Open court winner. 6-all.
So, what a match.
Going the distance here. Who will it find the advantage next? Lima on the return. Oh, just a step behind it.
Unfortunate from Salo Rubio finding the net. And now another set point for the Goats. This time serving.
No second serve.
And it goes out of bounds. Game and first set after an epic battle for Pablo Lima and Victor Ruiz. Exhausting first set, but the Goats are a step closer to the big final.
Seguimos. Saquemos la pista, porque si no nos tocamos, no la acabamos. Bien, bien, bien. Bien juega tú, bien Gonzalo. Ya no juego igual. Pero te quiero decir que están nosotros, que no... Va. ¿Dónde está el mano? Sí, están nosotros, vamos. Saben que yo González. Con convicción. Sí. Vamos a comenzar ahora. Los vídeos. Vamos. Volumen, volumen. Con tape. Sí, no se está tapado. Venga, Mario. No bajamos, ¿vale? Manténnos esto. Está la bola pesada, ¿viste? Se han quedado pegadas ya y lo bloqueó. ¿Seguimos, González? Sí, sí, sí. Dale, soy González. Sí, sí. 100%. Dale, de inicio lo buscamos, ¿vale? Inicio, comenzamos. Sí.
We got this. Good job, boys. Good job. Let's go, Mario. Let's go, Gonzalo. Right here.
very likely one of the best sets we've seen played in 2 weeks' time. Just got a chance to witness this in the semifinal between the Florida Goats and the Arkansas Matrix. I don't know how it gets better than that, Gonza.
It's going to be tough. But again, I think the Arkansas Matrix are going to fight hard. They're not going to give up.
Bit of an awkward contact off the fence. That went all the way to the tie break. 8-6, even the score there.
Goats only need one set.
Ruiz lifting back to back. Then the Chiquita. Nice point construction, just missing in that final contact. Close one on the serve. Maybe just on the outskirts of the line. Ruiz attacking down the line. One of the things I noticed right at the end of that last set, maybe looking to attack a bit more to that backhand volley or the backhand side of Rubio. Even there, that was a target, just missed.
And every single time, Ruiz goes with a lot of pace. An aggressive player, and that's why maybe sometimes he's finding some mistakes. When you play that fast, you get some extra risk.
Castillo locking eyes with that one, trying to keep that inbounds. There's the hustle again. I mean, the way that the Arkansas Matrix turn on the afterburners is just unreal. They dropped this first game, but look at that hustle. Just digging those feet into the carpet. This is one of the most physical matchups we've seen.
That was a great move from Pablo Lima. Seeing how Mario del Castillo was moving to the middle. It was enough with a soft touch to the empty corner. A first hold for the Goats, very important after winning the tiebreak. To take the lead, they're going to be serving first throughout the entire set, so the pressure is going to be even higher for the Arkansas Matrix. Mario del Castillo now missing that volley. The block was not good enough. When you go for that balls, you have to make sure that you put a strong wrist, a strong hand there. Unusual on Pablo Lima that.
Might be a bit of a tempo change here from the Arkansas Matrix. Even here.
Nice
and
ball.
It's working.
Rubio finding that union between the fence and the sidewall, making it unpredictable. And the friendly bounce, make it 30-15. The Chiquita from Ruiz to push, another block from Rubio. Oh, put it to sleep, Mario. Go ahead and do your thing. Mario del Castillo close to the net. Just putting the racket there. And the ball goes to sleep. Look at that.
Gave this one a little goodnight kiss.
40-15 now. Chance for a hold for the Matrix. And they only need one. First game, first hold for the Arkansas Matrix. 1-1 in this second set.
Víctor Ruiz Dussel.
1-1, the second set of our second semifinal. Los Angeles Beat picking up the first semifinal win over the Toronto Polar Bears. Guaranteed they're watching this one, figuring out exactly who their opponent will be tomorrow. Castillo living and dying by every contact.
The idea was good. Pablo Lima was close to the fence. It's going to be tough to get it.
Ruiz keeping Castillo in a phone booth in the corner.
That's what we call a perfect víbora.
Ruiz chasing down the cross court, finding the calf of Castillo.
First with the víbora, now with the rulo. All the aerial game from Victor Ruiz.
A quick game for the Florida Goats. We saw so many extended rallies in that first set. So far, both teams just settling into the second.
A ver, si quiero yo así, porque no me da tiempo. A mí no me da tiempo. Entonces tú le esperas. No, yo voy, pero si él está... Creo que yo tengo que llevar, tengo ganarme ese pasito. Si quiera él, sí puedo. Si o al niño o al medio... Sí, hay que jugársela ahí y hay que pegar la cancha, sí. Entonces no le da tiempo a llegar. La pone despacio y estamos aquí. Vale, ok. Se puede jugar y luego adicto rápido también. Porque está bien de repente y todo. Pero bajamos un par y si no hacemos todo, ustedes ganan un minuto cuando quieran. Un gritito. Vamos a meter energía. Pero es al saque al resto, tío. La primera bonita, vale. La primera. No. Mario, que noto que los juegos siempre vamos de menos a más.
Mara del Castillo Dussel.
The Arkansas Matrix serving again. With one only choice, and that's winning this set. Good reach from Mario del Castillo. Salo Rubio goes to the left side of the court. Now Mario del Castillo finding the net again. It was not precise. Love 15.
There was a turning point for them in set one. It came later on. However, there was an energy out of an end change, and you knew exactly what was going to take place. The Arkansas Matrix with a late push. Right now, they need to find that same energy.
Lucky break for Mario del Castillo. The ball touching the net, but going over it. $15-all. Backhand volley to the fence again from Mario del Castillo. Long point.
$15-30. All.
30 all now. And the fist bump from the Arkansas Matrix. Bam, 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 and the duel, as always, goes for Paulo Lima, which means 30-40 and 2 break points for the Goats. Goes the first one. To get the lead as well in the second set. Ah, Gonzalo Rubio saying, not yet.
This is the type of point I'm talking about, the turning point here. Sells the cross court, finishing back down the line.
Golden point, another break chance, and another save by Gonzalo Rubio, opening the angle and making it 2 games apiece. They always escape, they always survive, the Arkansas Matrix. Brilliant.
He would taking a second there. Ruiz gets the contact, does Rubio. Great physicality on his side. Not only does he have a good amount of height, finds the verticality.
No second serve.
Long on the serve. Lima's done some damage from the service line.
Voilà.
Ruiz taking one step closer to the net and closing that out.
He's not going to miss that once.
Strong smash, evening the score, 15-all. Lima managing here. That third shot redirected down the line. There's practically no time to react for Del Castillo.
Yeah, if you're close to the net and you see Pablo Lima coming, pushing with that forehand open, well, danger.
Put on your hazard lights, you'll be in some trouble. Nice two-handed backhand save from Castillo. Waiting for his opportunity. Trying to create one here are the Matrix. There's the block and the winner.
30-all.
30-all. No breaks here in set 2.
The ability of these players to block and at the same time redirect the ball is insane.
It's one thing to get a racket on it, another to send it where you want it to. Stroking the two-hand backhand. Oh. Fighting with the back glass. Sends that from behind his back. Point belongs to the Arkansas Matrix.
30-40.
I feel like we just went through a Matrix.
Watching the movie here, look at that. Gonzalo Rubio, what a save. And then that two-hand backhand was something else.
Break point, Matrix. Oh, margin for error so slim. That cross-court ball has to be just that much longer. Back to a golden point.
Second one in this second set. The first one went for the Arkansas Matrix in the previous game.
Quick reactions again. There's that forehand from Lima. Still going. That's just unfair. Unfair play. Rubio takes the ball and takes the game. Break for the Arkansas Matrix.
First warning to the team. 4 other goals. Ball abuse to Pablo Lima.
Vamos, que van a meter yo en el choque, Gonza, perdón. Se están los cables adentro.
Deja de castigar, está haciendo mejor los 4. Se está haciendo una película, ¿eh? Está muy bien.
No te castigues, hermanito.
Tú eres el único que está.
Estás de fallo, ¿no?
Pasa que, Mario, te ves tan cómodo que aquí debajo, está perfecto. Hay el único que está haciendo cosas.
Pero no toca, no toca. No toca, ¿vale? Vamos, 3 2 arriba igual, sí. Te la arreglé con el bloqueo de eso, mierda. Dame como era un sweet, no, ¿cómo se llamaba? Sweat fine, eso, dame una. ¿Eso? Una muñequera. Ahí está. ¿Tienes ahí? No, no tengo.
Sabemos, venga. Si dijéramos que no estamos encontrando las jugadas, las encontramos todo el rato. Todas las jugadas las encontramos todas. Impresionante. Venga, vamos, vamos Pablo, Venga. Vamos, Venga. Venga, Pablo. Vamos, positivo, Venga. Vamos. Dale. Venga.
After having 2 break points on their own, both saved by the Arkansas Matrix, now the Goats are down in the second one by 3 games to 2. Good news for them is that they have the first one secured by 7 games to 6. And that they have the first point of this one too. Love 15, Rubio with a wide volley. Turning around. And that to the corner was unstoppable from Pablo Lima. Love 30, trying to get the break back immediately.
Lima's playing with a bit of anger on his side. Got a warning just before the end change. And quite honestly, I'm here for it.
Good save again from Salo Rubio. He's a machine. And another one. Great save again, but not good enough to stop Mario del Castillo on that push to the net to make it 15-30.
Just an absolute leg burner here. You could see the outstretched Victor Ruiz trying to take that massive lunge.
15-30. pickup from Lima. Contra pared, and the dunk from Mario del Castillo. All thanks to that bajada de pared from Rubio.
Yeah.
Perfect setup.
The communication was phenomenal. Del Castillo recognizing exactly where the opponents were, waiting till they lunged forward, both of them coming, and letting Rubio know. Went for the attack.
Rubio going back and forth. Now the super smash from Victor Ruiz. Nice overhead to make it 30-40 to have another 2 break points. Get the break back. Jumping for that one. Gonzalo Rubio almost climbing to the fence. Rubio running forward. Is that in? No, it's not. That was an awkward ball. Freaky bounce, and another golden point. 3 in a row, and both of them, the previous 2, won by the Arkansas Matrix.
Ruiz trying to change the spin of that. Supposed to end up on his backhand side, ended up on his right hip.
Really important point, this one. Playing with patience, both lefties. Now Ruiz stepping in. That's gonna fly forever. Another golden point for the Arkansas Matrix, holding and making it 4-2.
Victor Ruiz to serve.
Every golden point in the second set, the direction of the Arkansas Matrix. The Florida Goats are going to have to wait for another opportunity. Bit high, but nonetheless, Rubio taking it. Quick lob. Right through the middle, tweener again, and it's a perfect ball. Baby angles here. Insane. Scooped again.
There's
just
no
an
way.
inch above. The cannon. Sending it through the air. Point to the Goats.
They won the point 3 or 4 times. But it was always the Arkansas Matrix saving impossible balls. Staying alive in the point. Then the por tres, magnificent.
Boy. There's a different contact on that ball. Different pop. That second one going long, 15-all. Both on that. Castillo, the one to take it. Finding the fence. Rubio. Florida down by a break. Perfect placement from Ruiz. Again, the Florida Goats, the women's matchup went their direction after dropping set 1. They climbed back into the super tiebreak, taking it home. The series is led by the Florida Goats 1-0. They win this men's match. They take home the series and move on to the final.
Frustration from Victor Ruiz after that last fighter. could be another break for the Arkansas Matrix.
No.
Oh, no,
He's
no,
already
no, no, no.
staying there.
Oh my goodness. The point of the tournament. The point of the tournament.
Rubio staying on the exterior of the court.
What?
This one is one thing. The second goes back out over the top of the 3-meter fence, and it's an absolute gift to
Wow.
Gonzalo Rubio.
O sea, cuerpo o a teja.
Sacamos con bolas nuevas. Bolas nuevas, sacamos con bolas nuevas.
Venga, vamos, vamos chicos, enorme, un poquito más.
Vamos, Vale, Pablo. Tenemos margen, Vale. Vamos, 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 Pablo, Vamos. ¿Ha ido? Vamos,
New balls, bolas nuevas.
We just saw the shot of the tournament. Everything happening there. Rubio waiting out of the court.
We had to watch it 3 times over on the replay just to understand exactly how that played out.
Arkansas Matrix serving the second set. Another great pickup from Mario del Castillo. Looking like Superman right here.
I mean, he's wearing the right color.
Yeah.
Turn that M sideways, it could be an S.
Love 15. Now to the net, love 13. It's always close. It's always hard to close a set. The goats out. They know they have nothing to lose in the second set. They're just going for it. Great volley. Even better pickup from Victor Ruiz. Rubio with power. Small touch, but also touching the net, Victor Ruiz.
Victor stayed up there and nearly took one. Made them nervous.
Yeah, but Ruiz saying, I didn't see you.
Yeah, he was. Ooh.
That was really close. Unstoppable. Perfect bajada de pared from the cannon. 15-40. 3 chances to get one back in this second set for the goats. Not the first one.
Every single one of those high backhand volleys has been sent to the fence from Castillo.
Great serve, down the middle. With power, Gonzalo Rubio to bring it back, to make it 40-all. And not the golden point, but this time, has something different. It's a set point for the Arkansas Matrix.
Second serve.
To force the tiebreak, to force a super tiebreak. Flat smash! Mario del Castillo with that winner, with another golden point in the bucket. And now, the 6-2 for the Arkansas Matrix. We're gonna have another super tiebreak to see whose team is moving to the final.
La base por ahí, luego ya. Oye, muy esfuerzo, ¿eh? Tienes hora, tienes hora. Vamos de este lado. ¿Llegó? Se la lleva. Estamos quedando en inglés. Aquí tiene un poquito más de salida a Lima. Sí, cuando en la salida le quede a Lima cómodo, cierra mucho el medio, lo que tiene que hacer. Me llega atrás. Sí, porque es que no tiene salida a piedra. Es que no tiene después rebote de tierra. Pablo, veo mal, pero tengo que subir. Claro, yo también veo mal. Pero es que después no.
Chicos, estáis jugando un juego. Vamos, Venga,
no, me la ponga.
Sí, exacto.
Si nos pasan ya intentamos, pero que se me haya intentado bloquear. Dale. Salimos a matar, ¿eh? ¿Vale?
Vamos,
Dale. No quiero, pase lo que pase, la cabeza arriba, ¿eh? Punto y la cabeza arriba, pase lo que pase. Aquí, Mario, la táctica de hablada es mental. Es mental, eso. Corremos más que más.
Time.
Vamos equipo, fuerza, condición. Hay cambio, Víctor.
Match tiebreak.
7-6,
10 points.
6-2. The Florida Goats and the Arkansas Matrix
To start the match tiebreak will serve.
evening the sets here. 1-all. Brings us to the super tiebreak. 10 points to be played. All the Florida Goats need is this third set tiebreak to move on to tomorrow's final. Oh,
1-0.
that one just hanging out on the top of the net. A 50-50 ball.
Gonzalo Rubio to serve.
Rubio serving for the Arkansas Matrix. Contra pared from Rubio going to the other corner. Another pick up and another one. And another one. Ah. Wow, what a battle. Rubio all over the place. 1-1.
I do not know how they did not just shatter the glass 3 times over, sending their body fully into both side walls and the back.
The amount of saves from these teams throughout the entire match is insane. Again to the fence, this time covered by Victor Ruiz. There they are again. This time Ruiz is going to finish the business with a powerful overhead to bring it back. The Goats up 2-1.
Absolutely lethal right here from Victor Ruiz. Goats up 2-1. The Matrix, in fact, win this super tiebreak. We'll send it to a deciding mixed matchup. Too much kick. Victor Ruiz.
3-1.
Extending the
Florida.
lead to 2.
Showing up in the super tiebreak.
Line to line, blocked again. Castillo just a machine on defense. Relentless are the Florida Goats.
And all the people, all the fans in the VIP area celebrating every single point. Good lead now. The Goats. El Castillo serving to the middle. A perfect setup for Salo Rubio. 4-2 now.
4-2 Florida.
We're gonna switch sides.
Rubio ending a 4-point run on the side of the Goats.
Hopefully you're enjoying from home as much as we're doing here in the main court, because this is one of the best matches of the tournament, if not the best one. The level,
the effort
from all of the players in the court is so, so intense. Great block again from Mario del Castillo. Miscommunication in the middle. Neither Rubio or del Castillo went for it. And when Salo was ready, it was too late. 5-2, the Goats.
Right back, here we go, boys. Let's go.
No second serve.
Lima gets the first look. Directional ball blocked and right off the shoulder of Lima.
5-3 Florida.
He had to do it. He had to.
It was a light touch. 5-3. One fended off. Lima quick to move here. Castillo, high lob. Once again, block the communication. Gotta get there. Is it good? It is.
By an inch.
Oh, undercutting that ball. There's the cannon. Still blowing smoke. And everyone's getting some hugs.
Some love there between Jorge Martinez and Salo Rubio.
Yeah, and I think his heart is still beating. Got a little scared right there.
He's coming like a swing right there, Salo Rubio. But the point went for the Goats. 6-3 up. What a semifinal. Both matches were so intense. Off the wall smash. Glass binder from Mario del Castillo. 7-3 for the Goats. Only 3 points away from the final. 3 points away from facing the LAB tomorrow here in the Ultra Padel Club. Perfect bajada de pared cross court from Mario del Castillo. 7-4. The Goats. They were going to fight until the end, these guys. The mentality they have.
Ball off the side and the back glass. There's the heavy swing, and for a second time, Rubio ends up on the opposing bench. 8-4, the Florida Goats.
Side change, please.
Just 2 away. Find the change of end here. An extra second to reset. The Florida Goats are looking like they have put themselves in a fantastic position to move on to tomorrow's final. A miracle is needed on the side of the Arkansas Matrix. If they drop this, they will play in the 3rd and 4th place matchup tomorrow. But what a journey for both of these teams, putting together an incredible event 2, making it to the semifinal and into this super tiebreak. Florida Goats lead the series 1-0. Crossing over twice to cover middle. Castillo. A delicate touch. Big dig. Castillo trying to send that contra pared off a dive. But it brings us to a match point, series point.
They're close now, 9-4. What a how volley opening up the racket from Victor Ruiz. Final point for the Goats. From the baseline, Ruiz. Flat smash, Lima doesn't touch it. 9-5, not yet.
Florida.
Brave Mario del Castillo. Second match point. Ruiz picks it up. Perfect lob. Ruiz to the net. Another match point gone. 9-6 for the Goats.
Goats maybe getting just a bit tight here. Match point, series point for the Goats. High ball. Lima controls. Ruiz gets backed up. Both the Goats at the net. Block first. Rubio. Ooh, fakes with the jump. Castillo, twice. Blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Florida Goats to the final.
What a match. Unbelievable. The match of the tournament. What a fight between these 4 players. And the Goats getting another win in the super tiebreak to get into the final after a tough first week. Now a different movie and a new story to be written. Tomorrow the Goats will be facing the LA Beat to see who is the champion of this event number 2. Special mention for the Arkansas Matrix. What a fight. Coming off as the underdogs, but these guys. And but let's go Goats. More than deserved. Pure joy and happiness earning a place in the final. Coming back in their first match with Aranza Osorio and Mapi Sanchez Alayeto, and now being mentally strong enough to go to that super tiebreak and get the win.
What a difference maker that first match was on the women's side. Changing the location of players from left to right and changing the outlook of this team. Picking up the win, moving into the men's matchup, the super tiebreak. I mean, each one of these sets hotly contested. Supreme offense. Defiant defense. And ultimately, the Florida Goats rewriting their own story here in event 2.
This is what we came to see Two amazing semifinals. The first one going into that mixed doubles. This one with two super tiebreaks, the Goats and the Beat. Two new teams, a different final from last week, where we had the Miami Padel Club as a champion and the Las Vegas Nash as runners-up. And in just a few seconds, we will have Pablo Lima, an absolute legend, pure experience, and Victor Ruiz showing up when he was needed the most, especially in that super tiebreak to get another win and the qualification to the final for the Goats.
Aranzo Soto having a good time alongside her team right now. The celebration begins, but it's going to be short-lived for this crew, as they better get some rest, as they're going to be back in action tomorrow.
I think Javi's ready. So we're gonna go with him. He's with the winners, Pablo Lima and Victor Ruiz. Let's see what I have to say.
Ya son finalistas. Enhorabuena a los chicos de North Florida.
Congratulations, the Goats, Pablo Lima and Victor Ruiz. It was a really tough match, an epic battle. We have to congratulate the guys from the Arkansas Matrix for the match. Victor, the tension was so high. Yes, the tension was really high. You could see that it was a qualification final. We were fighting until the end. I want to say thank you to every single member of the team, but especially to Pablo Lima, making a big effort to be here. We are really happy to be in the final. Pablo, another final in your career. You were missed in the final. It's very special for the fans to having you in that final match. When these players, these young players play with me, they have to play in 3/4 of the court. I think it's very special for me to be playing again at this level. The entire team is having a big level. They're treating me as the grandpa of the team, but it is what it is. Hopefully the next team, the next year, the team is going to count with me, because I think I'm playing quite well, huh?
Pues enhorabuena a los chicos de Florida Goats, que ya son finalistas. Enhorabuena a todo el equipo. Mañana la final.
Tomorrow is going to be the final here in the Ultra Padel Club.
Pablo Lima looked like anything but a grandpa in that matchup. He played phenomenally well alongside Victor Ruiz, picking up the win, moving on to the final tomorrow. We have just 2 matches left in event 2. It's the 3rd and 4th place finish, as well as the final, both coming up tomorrow. You can see how the bracket has evolved through the semifinals. The Florida Goats will be taking on the Los Angeles Beat tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. That will be your championship matchup. The 3rd and 4th place finish will be played at 11 a.m. Eastern. That will be our first match of the day. 1 through 4 will be rewarded. We will have a new champion for event 2. Who will it be? The Los Angeles Beat or the Florida Goats? Thanks for joining us for event 2. We can't wait to sit alongside you and crown a new champion tomorrow.